Delete the pre-shows, but all you saw was a blank desktop, so that's not that big of a deal. But oh no, I could have been incriminated there. Anyway, folks, yeah, sorry, I'm all over the place with the foxhole event and all of the things to think about in the autistic logistics simulator, and also trying to do combat at the same time. We're not very good at combat, as you probably saw yesterday, but we made an attempt. We'll be really fucking good at trains, though. I promise. I promise we're gonna be real fucking good at trains. That we can do. But let me pull up the game here and we can get started. Okay. Alright, we should be good to go here. Right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to today's show. Today we're playing Killer7 in French. No. We could, but no. French, German, Japanese. All options exist. I probably won't make the game more comprehensible in some elements. Okay. I'm gonna hope my mouse is on the screen here, since I seem to have lost it. There we go. Yes, more manic smiles, giggling. But right, so we were... Where the fuck? Is it encounter, right? It was encounter, right? Yeah, okay. Silly me, I thought we didn't save before, but no, we did. We've been good at saving the game, just in case a power outage or a hostile cat presence ruins our day. Okay. So we're in the trailer, I believe, when we last left off, and all we have to do is just turn around and leave. Now, once again, this is becoming kind of strangely normal, even though it's really not. Whatever, it fools the neighbors. Ah, no, there's not an elite syndicate of assassins living in this trailer park. All basically standing on top of each other, occupying the same presence, the same place as Garcian. Oh no, it's just some mentally deranged, rich old guy who lives in a trailer and hires some weird-ass teenager.
Prayers.
But
Help! No, help! Forgive me! Forgive me!
probably not.
Do I sense regrets? Just because you apologize, you think you'll be forgiven? Just like that? Didn't you notice the dead bodies behind you?
Huh?
Your folks.
No, you're lying.
I'm not going to show you. You're just going to believe me.
Pamela, right? And your son, Paul.
What have you done to them?
Pamela sure has a mole in a unique place. You know, it kinda turned me on.
Classic.
You didn't. You bastard!
Paul. He's such a sissy. He didn't even try to save his mother. What are you teaching your kids?
What are the video games doing today?
Do you feel the hate swelling? That hate that comes from your grudge. It's merely a reflection of you. Ask yourself, Pedro. How many children have you killed?
Mary?
You mean your little girl, Mary?
Mary? Where is she?
Right here.
He thought of everything. Edgy. But that's kind of the point. It's really kind of the point here. This is a game that's convoluted and edgy basically on purpose in a lot of ways, and there is reasoning behind it, but really it's just for style points. That's all it's really doing. It's mostly good at it. Triple tapping is a bit excessive with Sudiverse. If this upgraded a little bit, the man would probably kill the man with the RoboCop pistol.
Yeah. Poor kid. He's just an innocent little child. no. That's atrocious, ain't it?
Wow, we're pretending we have morals. Isn't this grand? Right, we were just, we were just, you know, moments ago, sitting on a bridge and just kind of, you know, cracking subtle jokes or making, you know, rather pragmatic philosophical statements that hundreds of nukes being fired at Japan and no one lifting a finger to stop it. But, no, the children. No, man. No. Now we gotta pretend like we have standards. In the name of Harmon, you need to get fucking good. But yes, you can understand, even if you're terrible, even if you're at the bottom of the blackest pit, you can look up and say, yeah, that level above me, yeah, that level sucks. Yeah, fuck you. You can. Even terrible people can have standards, but they're really rather quite interesting standards. It's Dan, who this whole little adventure kind of revolves around as a subplot, but doesn't really have enough information for that really to, well, they do throw some information at us, but they don't really tell us, so why does Seattle have a self-defense force? Why? Never explained. Figure it out, kid. Yep.
This is too easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see you back there.
This is too easy.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need Kevin in order to bypass security, but yes, it was our... How many toilet Glocks does he have? How paranoid is he? Come on, give me a ballpark. One of my favorite villain lines is, I'm a horrible monster, but that doesn't mean I will approve of this sort of depravity. Have some standards, won't you? That's lawful evil, if I've ever heard it, yeah. That's basically just lawful evil. So I think we're supposed to go into the garage first, but I'm not exactly sure. This is kind of a... This is a bit of a thing, this level. It's a lot of backtracking and walking around the same area, but there's a lot of... You know, it's one of those, you overheat... It's like Metroid, basically. Oh. It's a lot of going to a place, finding a locked door, going to another place, finding a way to unlock a door that's in a completely different fucking place, and then going through that door, and then finding a way to unlock the first door. Oh no. Somebody needs to fill his septic tank. Well, we have the water ring for that. Or we should. You would think that would help, but I guess not. Nope, it just smells like a septic tank. Nope, thank you for checking 3 times, Dan. Nope. See a smile from a mile off, don't notice him directly in front of my face. Just Phonto things. Okay. Okay, Kevin is 3. Well, Dancing Fool, I suppose if a villain wanted people to stand for something, no matter what that something might be, I suppose that maybe that's probably a key sort of thing that tells you maybe why that person is a villain to begin with. That's a motivational thing, I suppose. Maybe the man's just a villain because he's so upset with everyone being so shit that he sees no other option. Oh, hello, Yoon. Get more blood! Get blood, get blood, get blood! Thank you, Yoon. Get blood, get blood! Thank you! You see, this is the kind of thing, because, yeah, I think I remember how to do this puzzle, but whatchamacallit, this is the exact thing that kind of I'm gonna steal because it's a funny concept. My rendition of, Yoon Hyun over there is gonna be a bit different and more central to the plot there, but it's a funny mechanism to, put together. It's basically like, well, your GM is asking you, go out there and kill people or I won't advance the plot. Okay, so... Right, so the picture, but the problem is the picture's black and white, so we have to guess the alpha channel of the colors rather than the actual order of the colors, which is odd. So it's lighter back and, well, lighter forward and darker back. So, again, you can't tell what the colors are from the picture, but you have to guess basically how dark it is. Which is an interesting puzzle. Well. Now, there is an empty space over there that we have to account for. Well, wrong button. The thing is, it only lets us select these, but we have to keep that puzzle there. But I suppose what we have to do is... Huh. So this needs to go back, obviously, but I think the green is in front. So the green would need to go forward. Even though Alright, I think I did that wrong. So the green would need to go forward, so the blue can go in the middle. Or that's the whole thing entirely. Or that was it. I just did it accidentally, so there you go. I don't need your fucking hints, man. I'll advance the plot on my own. See you in the Necronica campaign, though. And it's Susie again. Jesus fucking Christ, Susie. Calm the fuck down. But I suppose you're just a creation of this horrifying world, so nothing's really normal. You're just abnormal. What emoji even was that? But yeah, just Susie doing Susie things where, yeah, not everybody in this universe is psychotic, just most of them. So, it looks abnormal to us because we have, well, the bar is higher where we are. In this universe, alongside Killer7, the bar is much lower for sanity. Okay, so we got a ring. Which ring did we get here? The yellow ring. The power ring. Ah, yes, the power ring. And I don't actually have enough blood to get through the security system. Didn't I turn that off, though? Oh, right. Sometimes it just turns off, other times you actually have to physically break that. No, I suppose I have to get a power to something. I can't remember what, though, but that's one puzzle solved. Now to the multi-sprawling fucking concept. This is, multi-sprawling complex. Now, I didn't go in the garage. Oh, just Harmon's room. Okay, we can save. Okay, we can deposit some of the blood. I think we might be able to weasel Dan's upgrade out of this. I'm not sure. No, I think we got away with it.
Don't make me say it. I feel my blood rushing through my body. Yes, this is it. The feeling, it's coming back to me. The sensation of killing. The doom and darkness. The dark streets. They're calling me. Calling me to the ultimate ring.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dan. Put the dick away. Alright, okay. So, yes. Critical lock. Hey! The ultimate ring, he says, as he gets his final upgrade. Might need to power the septic system? That's what I think, but I think that's done in another area. I just can't remember what area that is. That's not locking onto criticals, you fuck.
This is too easy.
Then again, that doesn't have any criticals, it's just his head.
This is too easy.
That's also not locking onto criticals again, you stupid fuck. There might be a control for that I'm not utilizing, but I'm not exactly sure. Oh well.
This is too easy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He respawned behind me. Nope. Well, unfortunately, if he didn't want to wait around for us, he shouldn't have put so many fucking puzzles in our way. Because sweet Jesus fucking Christ, there's a lot of puzzles. But just Dan things.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Locked. Okay, more locked doors, but we've got a soul shell out of that. So now we go into the house. I really have no idea if that critical lock-on even works. And hi, Travis. Neo-acoustic. It's like jazz infusion. Ah. Sounds like Shinzo Abe is needed even more in this universe than he is in ours. Okay, we're getting a new Yakuza game, but it's set in old Japan in 1867. Interesting. And hi, Deku. But 18... Ye olde time Japan... Recall the skill of the mask. Yes, and his astounding luchador abilities. His amazing ability to carry 6 VHS tapes of Mucha Lucha on him at any given time. Each mission they change. Whoops. It was the tiny smile. I couldn't hear the ringing over the music. Close. So how much bullshit did I miss? Curtis being edgy. It's about all you missed. There's Samantha being a whore. But okay, deposit some blood here. Dan is fully upgraded. Now we have to think about upgrading someone else. Tall order. Okay, so who are we really using? I mean, Kevin's useful, I suppose, but who are we really going to need?
Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake.
Well, sure, we surely just upgrade the mask. There's clearly no downside to having an explosive panic button, even though that does give us more or less blood. Let's see here. Speed. Yeah, his reload rate is kind of a problem. Okay. Uh-oh. He's moving faster than I thought. Fucking Don Quixote smiles over here. The hallway... This goes... Locked. It goes locked is where it goes. Well, that actually locked onto the weak point there. I just kind of nudged it by accident. Thinking that it... There we go. So that's actually locking on. It locks on with the first scan. That didn't hit him, but it gave him enemy slow, so no problem. Water against fire. Wow, I didn't even have to play. I didn't even have to pay Union for that. Chore is warm. the candlestick and take it into the fireplace and find the secret door. And that's a 7th guess joke. I've already used that one. Take the flower vase and take the flowers out of the vase and pick up the vase full of water, bring it over to the magic torches and throw it on the magic torches. And then relight the magic torches with the sacred matchstick so they glow blue, and then the gate to the boss battle opens, and this is... Fucking children can do this, come on. How many fucking times have we seen this? And I don't really need to farm blood from you. Wow. Well, it died, but the enemy respawning behind me hit me. It's a security device. Does nothing. Oh, it's the lasers. Oh dear God, the double Zeta smile. That we actually need the mask for. It was always so tedious. This section of the level, honestly, is very complex to the point of being incredibly tedious. I don't think I need anything from back there, though, so we go this way. We go this way, and... Yeah, just kind of let me do my thing, man. Yeah, I think I got that one. I mean, Jesus Christ, the hint for the fireplace was incredibly, like, bonehead obvious. We're in the pool, but I need to turn on the lights. But those doors over there are unlocked now, so I can unlock all of those lights in the area, but, I think we need to go to the other area first? I think? I'm not sure. This game is going Metroid on me. With the amazing amount of backtracking. Why did I even crit that? Why did I even try to crit that? The mask can't get crits. Shwing. And now I need literally anyone else. Jesus fucking Christ, Kevin. Yes! Aha! I jumped through the lasers and didn't set them off with my amazing invisibility power. And now watch as I backflip like a moron directly into the fucking lasers, almost triggering them. Haha! I'm a genius!
Adios.
Oh, wait.
Nos vemos.
Hey, what the fuck? That's not good. I think no, I'm getting it all wrong. You just hit those with grenades, and then with the Zeta smile, you do 1.
Adios.
And then with the double Zeta smile, you do 2.
Nos vemos.
Anime is real. Okay, now, switch to Dan here and go into the second house here. Which I'm not exactly sure what order I'm supposed to be doing this in, but I know we have to turn on the power to the pool, but I don't know if the generator's out, to do that is out there. So this is going to be another one of those situations where you play a point-and-click adventure game and you just more or less just walk into every room and click on everything. Yeah, we got enough blood. Hey, GM, advance the plot. Sir, that was cryptic as all fuck? Please, explain for the audience, clearly. Explain for my friend here. I'm asking for a friend. He's still being cryptic even when we paid him, and he insults us with it. So you're supposed to use Kaede, and then you use Kevin to get through the security system, and then you gotta use Kaede to deactivate a barrier. God fucking. Enemy slow is such a double-edged fucking sword for those guys. You can use Khan to get through those, if I remember correctly. That's one thing he didn't fucking tell us about. This clock's life has run out. Ah, yes, but with the Infinity Stones... I'm really not quite sure how the fuck that works out, but sure, fine. Now, we do have Khan, so it's 5. I didn't wake up anyone else, so I don't think we might need to unlock a door. Oh, that puts us over here. I didn't want to do that. But well, it got us over here real fucking quick. I didn't actually want to do that, but sure. Now I have to walk all the fucking way over there. Let's go over here. Right, 3 again. I didn't actually know the secret of actually beating these guys the first time, so this was actually somewhat of an amazingly tedious thing. Where I couldn't actually kill any of these guys, so I just had to walk straight through them. Like an idiot. Hey, at least we get tremendous amounts of blood. Also, it's just the doubles, or the singles Zeta.
Adios.
Aha, blood. Hey, lucky numbers. For a second there. So now we go back in there, and then we go back to the other wing of the house. But this is a lot of walking around the same fucking area and slowly figuring out these puzzles, so this was this way. And I don't think there's anything left over here, aside from the garbage chute, but we can use that to go back to the main house real fucking quick. I don't think there's anything in there aside from Union, which we already paid the man off. So... left, right, and center. Well, left's done, so it's right and center. Recoil. let's stop wasting all of the blood here. Especially with Dan quickly harvesting it. Security system. Off. Wow, amazing. And all of their security is bypassed with a single button press in some random person's bedroom. Nope. Yep. Didn't stop and look. Travis, what are you doing here? Alright, once again, con. Doing con things. Or, well, 5. Again, his amazing skill of ducking. The vents was one thing. The ducking is, it's literally just, hey, it's that man. Wait. It's a gold smile. We need that. I think it's gonna, actually, yes, 1,000 blood, most likely. It's Andre Almeida. In a really kind of, like... It's kind of strange how, like, intimidating he looks with that shadow cast on him. Uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. Smith, and telling us that, yes, we need violence. Well, Mr. Almeida. Right, we're Mr. Smith. He's Almeida. We're sustained by murder. Because there's nothing exciting in the world. We've seen the true nature of the world, and everything's really, well, boring as shit. So that's why we kill people, to feel alive. Amoral? Yes. Effective at actually, well, proving that we still have power over the world? Yes. Extremely effective. No. Alright, that's 1,000 blood. We need to go find ourselves another room here. Where's the... Okay, there's a save room in this area, actually. Because to get there without wasting all of the fucking blood. So, down the center hall, and... well... This is a lot of blood we're gonna waste. But oh well. It's like 200 blood. Man, what a waste. However, if we break the machine with this load, then, well, then it was all going to go to waste anyway. Yep, it all went to waste, unfortunately, but wow, he really fixed those filters good, didn't he? Damn.
Don't make me sick.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just set them on fire.
piece of cake.
Mm-hmm. Okay, increase range. Actually, unlimited power! Range would probably come next, but I think we're gonna get enough blood to upgrade that. I think we're gonna... We have another boss fight to deal with before the main boss, I think. If I remember correctly. So, we're gonna need splash damage again. Hang on. Completely slipped my fucking mind there. Wasn't it? Hang on. I've completely forgotten the controls in the span of a second. Wow, that's actually kind of embarrassing. I'm working too fucking hard. Spacebar. I'm an idiot. I just totally forgot what controls I'm using. That's when hand-eye coordination goes too far. Sorry. Those guys we actually get blood out of. When hand-eye coordination goes too far and you just totally forget what the fuck you're doing. So I was pressing control like that was gonna do something. I'm not quite sure where my mind went there. Sorry about that. But so... we need to go somewhere. So that's there, but I think there's still a puzzle. We still have to deactivate a barrier with Kaede. I don't know where the barrier is. We'll find it, though. Okay, we went in here. Is there anything else in here? No. So I suppose the only room is the main room. Wow. Well, tried to cheese him, didn't work. Tried to run away from him, but not enough space. Oh well. Oh boy. Hey, so, Deku, which office are these girls from? I'd really love to know where this one fits into MGMQ. Well, time to make the bitch not outrun explosions again. I hit 5 by accident. So yeah, so Deku, since you're here, yeah, where did these girls fit in? Because I'd love to hear theories about that one. Haha! Yeah, I actually have to move in order to avoid those Damn it. Haha! Wow, you can damage it twice. What, 3 times? Ah! We can stop her from attacking, too. As well, that extra range could have helped. Ooh, ow! Yeah, Haha! No fucking line attacks today. Well, almost. Oh. She's fast! Fucking anime girls with after images. Uh-oh, that means we have to resurrect the mask again. Yeah, we were so fucking close. All I had to do was move like 3 inches. So she didn't rake us with bullets. Whoops, got close though. Man, these are difficult on Deadly. Those boss fights are genuinely fucking difficult. The first one is just kind of an exercise in finding the right weapon. This is just, well, move, I suppose. But this one, they last a lot longer than you'd really want them to. Also, the fact that you can't have 20 vials for thin blood for medkits also really hurts. Oh boy, here we go again.
I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ! Ah! I didn't need to break out the controller this time. It must be the lifting. Ah, Jesus fucking God. Okay, now we actually need to go get more blood, because we'll die instantly in that fight. However, unfortunately, we don't have any... Well, actually, those are regular guys, so... Actually, no, what we have to do is we actually have to go back. This is what the shoot's for. We have to go back to the main house and actually get expendable enemies to shoot for blood. And then we have to try the puzzle again and just hit her harder. Or rather, try the boss fight again and hit her faster than what we were doing. Though we could farm all the guys in here, but it'd probably take a bit. That's not what I wanted to do. Thanks, Dan. How much thin blood do I get out of these guys? Oh, for the love of Christ. Not much. Of course, I haven't actually hit one of their weak points yet. There we go. We don't even get a vial out of that? Wow. Okay. Night guys give us more blood than that, but that guy's gonna fucking as an ordeal to get through. Got some blood out of that though. 6. Need to go get 10, and then we need to walk back over there. But of course, the problem is we have to also deal with the guys on the road, which Mask is the only one who can deal with them. But I think the single Zeta will give you enough back. I think. Okay, how much blood do we still have to play with here? That much. Wow. Well, they gave us a bit. They're improving. Keep up the good work, Doc. The filters are actually seemingly more durable now.
Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake.
Skills, speed, waiver, range. Yeah, range. And then... I don't think counterattack's really going to be all that useful for the mask, but yeah, just dump that in there. Seven vials. 9 vials. So I think there's another armored one in this area, right? Yep. There we go. Alright, now we can go back to the house. This is nothing to haha about. Bye, fucker. And yes, the security system is now deactivated. Hooray.
This is too easy.
Now, I still think there's really... Yeah, there's no damageable area for these guys. With Dan, at least. So yeah, I think this is purely just a mask thing.
Adios.
I think it gives us enough blood. Yeah, it gives us enough blood back that we can afford to spend one to kill him. Alright, so now we try that boss battle again, with hopefully winning this time. We've made the mask even more powerful. This time the splash radius might actually help. But we just need to keep hammering her repeatedly, because we were able to damage her more often than I thought we were going to be. So really, it's just keep shooting and just kind of casually move out of her sweep angle range. Once again, the mask. Pretty sure he'll give us back 2 vials worth of blood, right? Yes. Okay, so those guys are, like, blood neutral for vials. All of the blood you get back from killing them equals out to the thin vials that you actually used to kill them in the first place. Alright, once again. Once more with feeling here. Oh. I nudged the mouse by accident, moving it over. We also stop her from damaging us early on by just hitting her. And it seems like aiming at the floor is the optimal thing. Don't aim at her. It seems like the grenades just kind of phase through her. That or her hitbox is really fucking weird. I just noticed that the DPI selector on my mouse could go higher. Haha! Performance enhancement. I had it on the low settings, and you can get her even when she's nearly invisible, huh? Damn it. She stops getting staggered, too. Or not as easily. Move! You fool! I couldn't heal while I was doing that either. Mask, you fool! Damn it. So you have to move when she starts doing that, when she's actually visible. Damn.
I'm a clean.
He's a bitch. Why am I over? Oh, this is because this is the last room that I used. Oh, Lord. Should have used the other save room first. Because now Garcian actually has to face tank all of those dudes to get up to the house. Which I think he can manage, but I don't think he can actually kill the Zeta ones. At least if we can get some more blood now, I guess, on the way there. Start to reclaim those medkits.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I almost dodged him. Yeah, let's, because we're gonna have to face tank this. These 2 vials, that's more than I wanted.
Son of a bitch.
Because I don't think Garcia can actually kill this guy. Nope. Alright. All in. So yeah, note to self. Always save before the boss battle, even if you've already saved there. It makes it so Garcian's going to come out, if you fuck up, right behind the boss battle. That's never actually been a problem until right now. And here we go again. God damn it, I have to do it again, but oh well, I suppose this is just exercise. I'm learning to lift. The heavy burdens that are respawning my largest health pool characters.
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel
Here we
no
go.
remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Ah! Fucking hell! God damn! That makes you pay for dying. It really does. Wait, why am I over here? Oh, you just come back in the same thing. Oh. Okay, so you even come back in the same area. So you don't go to the nearest save point, you just come back to the last save point that you were in. And yeah, I didn't even save there, I just used the TV. So, Well, again, I get the blood back, so... Yep, there's 10. Bye. Fucker. Like, in a way that helps you rebuild the, you know, your med kits like that. Totally off. In a way that helps because I can, you know, rebuild the vials of thin blood like that, but in a way that's also incredibly fucking tedious. And also on like Killer 8 that will be completely invalid. Whoops. Because the only way to kill this guy is with the mask that I know of. And so you can't get through here without the mask. And if you happen to die with the mask, and you have to walk through this area, you'll get one hit as Garcian as, you know, one hit as Garcian by the smile on the road that you can't kill, and you'll lose. So that will actually break your game. Okay, so suppose it's you interact with the TV in the room and that puts it up? That counts? I guess? Okay, so 10 vials. Okay, third time's the charm here. A little bit more movement this time. I say this, and then fail to hit her repeatedly. Ah. Okay, so you can actually avoid her attacks entirely by just jumping around. You don't quite get an iframe, but, okay. If you're on the ball, you can stop her from attacking entirely, which is good. Damn, the one place I wasn't looking. Or that doesn't work. Well. I just walk into that twice. But she's exposed for a second after she attacks, so maybe I should be gaming that. That, however, is stupid. That, however, will also get you killed. I'd love to move out of the way of that. No, so mixing movement in here is actually counterproductive. I couldn't move out of there fast enough. Damn. However, what I can do is I can actually just reload the save. That's what we can do. We can use our amazing television powers and put the VHS back in the
Don't
machine.
make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Actually, I could just save Scum to actually make this easier. Samantha, help me save Scum! Actually, I don't think I can actually look. So I'd have to go... Be kind, rewind. Yeah, I have to go back to the main menu to do that. Because we're just gonna be doing the same thing over and over and over again. So this is actually much faster. So we spawn here with the mask, all of the medkits, and we're good. So we just walk in and try again until we actually win. This is actually becoming way more challenging than I really... This is one boss fight on the lower difficulties that I just walked through the first time with no problem. So maybe just hammering her repeatedly? So that she doesn't actually have the chance to do damage is the better way of going about this? Strategy, get good. And also, stop shooting at her. Shoot at the floor. Didn't even get us that time. Good. God damn it. Yeah, so when all the windows open, we have to really be on the ball there, because that's her line attack, and if we could stop that, we save a lot of health. However, I forgot to reload there. Yeah, it's not helping. So if you're in range, you really can't just step out of it. There's a delay between me being able to heal too, so now I'm just getting shot full of holes. Yeah, so trying to move out of the way when she's already attacking will get you hit even more. Okay, so can I actually dodge this horrifying bullet storm that she's about to throw out? You can! However, she turns. She turns if there's not enough time to actually swing into attack her. So, you probably do that with someone else other than the mask then. You might be able to pop off a quick shot.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
So, So yeah, that attack is actually not that bad on lower difficulties, but now we're playing on deadly, so now we actually have to use strategy. So, well, Dan's fully upgraded. Let's see what he does. So it's not that we can't hit, she's not moving so quickly we can't actually hit her. She's moving into predictable areas and we can't actually, like, you know, it's reloading, that's the problem. So maybe the answer isn't the mask. Maybe it's just Dan with full upgrades. Maybe we can do it like that. Because he can pop off a shot way quicker and move. So he can probably dodge that horrifying bullet storm attack while still being able to shoot her. And also doing, you know, respectable amounts of damage to the point where we can actually stop her from attacking. Yeah, there we go. I think I used Con for this in a really bizarre fucking way. The first time I did this. And it was just basically spamming bullets in her direction. So yeah, hang on here. Maybe this is the better option. Because the game said so, this is, technically speaking, Dan's plot level, even though Dan doesn't really have very much of a plot. It's like one of those things that's like a Carpenter film where everybody's talking about something they know about, but the audience has never seen. And yeah, this is actually proving a much more effective. Way to go, Dan. Mainly because it's not the same problem as the parking lot. It's not that she's moving over such a wide fucking area. She's actually stopping and attacking, and even when she stops and attacks, her visible, like there's a delay between her animations that's quick enough to track. The mask just isn't fast enough on the reload. And now she's moving faster. The mask would have been good for hitting her like that. Now she's getting evasive. And you can hit her multiple times. However, we do have to watch because now we have less hit points. Yeah, and hitting her twice with any weapon stops her from doing her attacks. That was costly. And reload. So what I'm seeing is it gets her to her end phase quicker. That's what Mask was good for. Getting her to her end phase really quickly. Go, Dan! Stun locker! Go, Dan, go! There we go! I just had to outrun the burst for a quick second. There we go, good. Bam! Anime is not real. The end. Alright, way to go, Dan. Okay. Off. I don't know which security system that deactivated, but it deactivated something. Okay, that turns on the lights. Interesting. I'm not quite sure why that would activate the lights, but okay, sure. Oh, lockdown. Oh, that's probably why. Is there anything over here that we... Nope, okay. Leave the body where it is. That's not our department. We put the bodies there, we don't pick them back up.
This is too easy.
Alright. Thing is, she didn't even get... We were hitting her so fast that she didn't even get to do her wacky after images move. So it comes down to just stun lock her, and then, holy shit, get out of the way of that final attack. Shoot her a lot before she gets it off, but move the fuck out of the way. So now we need to go to the pool, which means we have to go down here. Out of range. I need to think that that thing has a rear weak spot. Well, not that I can tell now. Yeah, well.
Adios. This is too easy.
Alright. Maximum blood, not that we can actually use any of it, and maximum, thin blood vials. So, now we get to solve the final pieces of this puzzle. Go about our fucking business. Uh-oh. Well, if they explode, it doesn't really matter. It's literally of no consequence. I'm not losing any blood because I can't get any more. Oh, hi, Travis. Yes, me. And also, what does it say? New romantic? Or next romantic? Yeah, new romantic. And Travis, and you and your Arial font shirts, I swear to God, that's an entire aesthetic waiting to be picked up on. Oh. We are missing something. Oh, hey, look, a lock. For the first time in God knows how long. We haven't actually, awoken, Con Smith yet. Or rather, Coyote Smith. So we actually need to go get him now. It'd be really nice if I could just set those guys off before they become a problem.
This is too easy.
Is there anything over here that I need to get? Oh. Get on with it! Okay, empty the pool. But how? But then again, now that the power is on, we can use the pump. I think we can use this door? Oh. It's also locked. Should have I suppose that's a lesson. You should awaken all of the characters when you have the ability to. I thought he was way farther away. Fuck. Oh well. Time to go back into the house then. Important lesson. Awaken all of the personalities whenever you can.
This is too easy.
Go all the fucking way over here. Oh, there's a carrier pigeon over there. I didn't notice that. Brother, was that there before? I don't even think you need, you specifically need Kaede for anything here. Was that there before? I don't know. Dear Emir, I tend to be a little stubborn, even so, you'll probably forgive me. Of course you will, since you're the one who hasn't paid me. Is this guy ever gonna stop? You'll pay for every last dollar on one way or the other, I assure you. I'll crush your palpitating heart in the palm of my hand. I'll bend your wings backward. Her name is Susie Summer. She's a loose cannon with vicious criminal intent. She was apprehended under the National Watch program, but killed several of the program directors. After requesting work from the Smith Syndicate, she was eliminated. Apprehended under the National Watch program, but killed several of the program directors. National Watch program. The boy's name is Kess Bloody Sunday. That fucking name again. That tremendous fucking meme name. And like his namesake, he was killed on a Sunday. Yeah, sure, that's a total amazing way to make that last name any remotely fucking, like, not a brick to the face. His criminal tendencies were such that even the Smith Syndicate were reluctant to kill him at first. The boy was a remorseless killer, born with murderous tendencies, and a latent talent to construct complex bombs. Young fat man. But yes, Bloody Sunday, I swear to God, it's one of those names where it's so wrong as a name, it's almost creating a new style, which is, I suppose, commendable, but it's still like a fucking brick to the face. But I'll remember that name because somebody else used that name for another fucking character who was, well, is also about as subtle as a brick to the fucking face, but in a memorable way. The informant's name is Yoon Hayun, or Union. He's the owner of the Union Hotel Group. I wonder if I wonder if that's just a funny nickname. He met an untimely death at the Union Hotel in Philadelphia. Many celebrities were at the reception, but nevertheless, there were few witnesses to the murder, and many of the facts don't add up. Yet one thing is for sure. He was involved with the Smith Syndicate. Rumor has it that an incident that happened at the hotel was swept conveniently under the rug. Remnant psyches surrounding the Smith Syndicate have come together, and every last one of them is a hard-boiled criminal. Members of the Smith Syndicate are no ordinary killers. They're superhuman monsters that consider psychos fair game. I will contact you just one more time. Johnny. Yes, remnant psyches. So those people that we have been talking to are in fact dead. If you couldn't put that together by all the ghosts showing up. So Susie is dead, though she's not incorporeal, she's in pieces. I'm not exactly sure how she works. But Cass and Union are in fact dead, and they're talking to us as ghosts. And so are other people. So, Also, I was already in here. So it would appear that most of the elements in this game can be explained by fucking ghosts, man. She rolls places, obviously, Goon. How does she get up on things? Like, how does Susie, like, get onto shelves and whatnot? I mean, I can accept rolling around, but how does she get up on things? Does she have an accomplice that builds her, like, a Hot Wheel ramp? Like one of those Hot Wheel tracks with the loops, but it only makes it about halfway, and where she kind of rolls herself up the head and onto, rolls herself up the rails and onto the fucking shelves or something? Is that how it works? Did she get around via Hot Wheels racetrack? Very determined rolling. Well, she certainly has the power, has the personality for that one, you can believe it. Very angry rolling, and then when things don't cooperate, she just kind of, like, gnaws out the legs of fucking tables and chairs. I could see that. Yuji Naka is a famed architect in this timeline, so there's plenty of springboards and loops for rolling thing. Yes, it all comes. The Sudaverse all comes together. See, this is the kind of shit you actually really have to play all the games to understand the multi-leveled brilliance of this entire scenario. Everything is accounted for, even how the fuck Susie gets around. Okay, so we need to go over here and unlock these doors. Because we need to go to the front of the house, though we could have done that in there, but this is just easier to unlock all these fucking doors. So, 4. Unlock every door in this house. So that's the door to the save room. So that's just this hallway again that we just walked around the entire house for. But that's not the one we want. We want to go to the other one so we can actually, since the power is on, we can actually turn on the septic pump, I think is what that is. Or what it's supposed to be. And then we can get the other piece for the pump to drain the pool, I think. I think that's it. I think.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
The guy was just respawning behind me. Oh, wait. Wait, no. You need to use the power. We could have done this earlier. The power ring. Right? No? Then what? The wind ring? No. The time ring. No. Because I know there's a way of doing this, but I can't remember exactly where. The stamina ring. Nope, but that does not all the stamina in the world isn't gonna help us out of that. The fire ring? Light the pool on fire? Actually, yes, light the pool on fire. Yes, light the pool on fire. Yes. Or evaporate the water is what it was supposed to do. Yes, evaporate the water. Light the pool water on fire, and then we're good. It's like lighting a match, except we just evaporate all the water. Again, moon logic. It's just rub all of the accessories onto things, and hope you figure it out.
You're fucked.
So yeah, we didn't actually have to go through the entire level to figure that out. We could have figured that out just by rubbing rings on it. But there you go, adventure game logic. Go to the septic tank and use the fire ring on the water to catch the water on fire. And when the water boils off, get the ornament to to drain the pool, and then go into the secret bunker under the pool and fight the boss. That's literally what we're doing, by the way. See, you say it out loud and it becomes even more ridiculous. Yeah, so use the fire ring on the septic tank to boil the water off, and then when the water's boiled off, get the ornament, not ointment, but get the ornament to access the pool pump to drain the pool to gain access to the secret underground anime assassin creation bunker and fight the evil boss in a Mexican standoff. Once again, this is all about to happen. You won't believe me until it does, though. Also, blow open the wall in the pool that has a secret door where Travis is just fucking hanging out. Summer 2002. Okay, now we save. Because we're going into the boss battle, and this one, I'm not sure if this gets any harder on, Deadly, but I remember how it's done, and it just kind of fucks with you. It's Simon Says, but it fucks with you a little bit. Or it's red light, green light, that's what it is. It's fucking it's fucking Squid Games, man. It's fucking red light, green light, but with guns. Summon Dan as you're actually forced to use Dan for this boss battle. Ah. Right, it's this one, which is a thing. The laser smile. Ah! That you actually need Kaede for. Kaede is the hard counter for that. I thought I could do it because I have critical lock on, but it didn't work. Wow, Dan, cool. Way to go, Dan. Dying on the way to your boss battle. Nice.
Don't make me say it again.
Real nice.
I'm a clean.
That you need Kaede to snipe those. That's how you get around those. Jesus fucking Christ, Dan.
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
We're not going to select you. We're going to select Kaede, who is actually the hard counter for those. So I knew that's how you actually fight them. I just wanted to test to see if Dan could actually, like skill shot them with critical lock on. But he can't, or I didn't get lucky enough. Also, wasn't I supposed to unlock a barrier here somewhere? I never saw it. I don't remember. I think there was actually something I was supposed to do, but it apparently wasn't mission critical. So, I figured there's something else I needed to get, but I can't remember where the fuck the barrier was. So, odd. Deploy lasers. Oh. Ah! I still missed. Wow. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Still missed. Wow. Fucking lasers,
Don't
man.
Make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
You can kind of survive those on Deadly. Or on regular difficulty. You can kind of survive those. Oh yeah, so Dan went in there thinking he was gonna go to a super awesome boss battle and then got killed by the smile. Kaede, laughing at Dan, goes in, let me handle this, and immediately dies at the same thing. Now they're both sitting there pouting like fucking morons.
I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Okay, let's try that again. This is the way you're supposed to do it, but, yeah, whoops. There's also one that can be kind of a bitch, depending on it's kind of a bitch on normal difficulty later on, but you literally only see it in this area. Or at least I hope. Yes, I know, let me shoot it. There we go. Fantastic. However, Kaede, I'm sorry, Dan is still laughing at you. I'm very sorry. Armin's room so we can save here before the boss battle, just in case something horrible happens, which it seems like Deadly is throwing those at me. Deadly is making the game not go to plan very, very clearly. The last pigeon is unique, he says. Trust the pigeon. What do you mean, trust the pigeon? Ah, yes, in my relaxation, puddle.
Danny boy, look at you. You've changed considerably. Into a badass, if I may.
Yeah, and you've changed a lot too. Into an old man. I went to see the devil. Now it's your turn.
Oh, my pupil, so tenacious of life. Guess I have to kill you again.
Shut up, before you run out of breath.
I got rid of those smiles. There's no one to disturb our game. It's just you and me.
Sounds fair, 'cause I hate holding back. Even for an old fart like yourself.
Talk all you want. I won't need 6 bullets for you.
Or 4 for you.
We'll begin when the bird flies. Can you remember that? Pink-ass punk, you're going down.
Yes, watch the bird. Once again, the bird. Dr. Peace. His jacket. The phoenix. Ah! Got ya! Yeah, they fuck with you. He fucking with you. Draw. See, this is actually a very tense little moment here in this game. It's actually very, very good. Fucking with me again. Fucking with you again. You're getting quicker. Alright, last one. Bam! Perfect. That doesn't really get any harder.
Oh, guess you think this is pretty funny.
You got quite a hobby here, old man.
Doesn't hurt to have a hobby after retirement. What do you think?
What do I think? I think what you got here is no different than what those guys do at immigration.
All I ever wanted was to shed light on my life.
You have no idea. You're nothing but a sick maniac.
Guess it's time to close the curtains.
Trying to die in style? Give me a break, you sick old man.
And thus we kill him with a car wash. Now, there's something unique about that, because you kind of know exactly what he's doing, but the fact of the matter is they only flash it on screen for a split fucking second. It just makes it even more creepy, even when you know it's already kind of creepy.
Wonderful indeed.
Mission complete. So yeah, you light the pool water on fire, and when it evaporates, you grab the ornament and you go. It gives you access to the pool pump, and you put the ornament on the pump, and you drain the pool. And then you enter the secret bunker underneath the pool and get into the laser fight with the special monster. The maiden saves the world with their laughter. You get into a laser fight with the special monster, and then after that, you enter the boss room and play red light, green light with the boss, who drops dead, and that's it. Who drops dead, and he's killed with a car wash and maybe a squeegee in there somewhere. I don't fucking know. An auto squeegee. If there ever was a thing. Kill the man by sending him through a car wash that he used to wash girls, apparently, because that's his thing. This is all really funny, but it's just, you know, when you start to say it out loud, it becomes even more fucking insane, but it just kind of, it really brings to the mind this game, you know, it brings to the front that this game runs on adventure stupid adventure game logic, even before you get to the point where you actually understand the context of what the game is to begin with. What the actions are that are in all of that, and oh! Right, alter ego. Hey guys! You know, this might sound kind of out of left field here, but, you know, you want to be Black Lagoon for a level? Do you want to just be an anime right now? Like, for the entire duration of the level, you want to be an anime right now? Let's be an anime. So remember when I said when the previous chapter was kind of normal and it was kind of coming down after Andre Almeida's amazing fucking thrill ride? Yeah, now we're going back up into orbit. We came down for a little bit, we slowed down a bit, hit the Earth's gravity, and now we're ricocheting right the fuck off of it. We're an anime, motherfucker.
Hello, Mr. Smith. The election is drawing near. Have you decided on your vote? If you haven't, please let the Republic Party make the most of your precious vote. Thank you and have a nice day.
So I was fucking joking, right? No, we're an anime now. We're now an anime. Fuck you. This is something I would do if I made a video game. Fortunately, I don't have billions of dollars. Yep, still an anime.
Oh, that felt good. Talk about relieving stress. Hey, you. What are you staring at? Oh, I get it. You want to
Magnifying glass.
right? Does it turn you on? Does it? Hey, will you stop staring? Jeez, what a pervert.
Nice outfit, by the way. Very, very eye-catching. I'm sure the animation studio had fun with that. It's Super Sentai time again. Nice jiggle physics on that one, wow. That's unintentionally over-sexualized, Jesus. I bet they had to pay extra for that one.
Reporting live to you now. The reports are just coming in. Steve Thunderson of the Democratic Party has been assassinated during today's Congress session. The assassins appeared to be wearing costumes resembling the comic book characters, the Handsome Men. Oh, jeez.
A Democratic leader assassinated by assassins wearing Power Rangers outfit. What? Anime, real life. Here we go again. Actually, I think I need to use the TV. Think I have to use the TV again? No. Nope, everything's fine. There's no fucking reception on any of these channels, though. Wow, we gotta call the cable company, man. All the ones that should jiggle do jiggle. Yes. Based. Yep. Here we go. Where we're just an anime now.
Who are they?
You never heard of them? That mysterious group of guys who call themselves the Handsome Men? I've heard that they're designed by the military to counter the Heaven Smiles. But what's funny is that they look like heroes from an underground comic. ZTT Comics. Ever heard of them? Anyway, the hype about this comic is that the stories seem to cross over with the real world.
What's that got to do with Thunderson's assassination?
Well, you see, the story in the comic forewarned about the assassination before it actually happened. And 27 minutes afterwards, a news story about Thunderson's assassination was updated in the online game.
Who's the architect behind this?
Online
I
game?
know for sure that the bastards at the PR agency, Electro and Line Inc., are trying to buy over whatever character rights they can get a hold of. Not only that, they're spoiling the creative interest of that industry.
So those bastards are the targets?
Actually, the target is the comic book writer Trevor Pearl Harbor.
Yes, Trevor
He's got a
Pearl
place
Harbor.
down in the Dominican Republic where he does his thing.
In the Dominican Republic.
Sometimes you have to take the strong arm approach.
Got it.
Oh, and before I forget. Look, the latest issue was released today. Last week it ended with Thunderson's assassination. Now, according to the last issue, there's supposedly a new enemy appearance in here.
Our master? He's...
Turned into a monster. Hey, wait a sec. This means that the next target is gonna be the Killer 7.
This actually plays out pretty well with all the cutscenes being anime. They're just kind of unfortunate low resolution because they weren't upscaled. They obviously weren't remastered for the resolutions that were running on, you know, PC, but this is 2003 on the GameCube. This is acceptable for back then. Probably looks great on CRT. But yeah, we're just United States military project to defeat the Heavenly Smiles that are dressed like fucking Power Rangers that are also part of a comic book led by apparently a writer that can see the future who is also targeting us. Also, yeah, Trevor Pearl Harbor. Again, the names with the names with this man. It's like like forget subtle as a brick. This is a brickworks being loaded into a fucking automatic pitcher. It's like it's fully automatic bricks fired out of a pitching machine. That's like directly at your face. That's the level of subtlety with these fucking names. Yes, pretty soon, all this Heavenly Smile stuff is gonna have to. We're all start wearing masks and social distancing because if we touch each other, we might explode. And then if it gets even worse, they might lock us all in our homes because if we make physical contact with anyone outside our homes, we might explode. COVID smile. Again, free campaign idea for you, though I'm pretty sure that was legit part of the plot for Death Stranding, too? The whole dead people explode when they die thing?
Thank you, sir. How you making out?
Still anime.
Getting by.
Dan could look a little better in anime form. They could have worked a little harder on his design, I think.
Song. A song for travelers. This is a lost city. You must find the key. For your tranquility.
Yes, Bardsman, tell me more.
Deep within.
Heavenly Rona.
Guide to your soul, find your place, then you'll find your way.
Yes,
and if I don't, the darkness will swallow you, and you'll become a resident of the City of Smiles, where eternal darkness rules all. When I'm gone, sing me that song, will ya?
Yes. But everything's apparently fucking great by how much they're laughing. But yeah, he's just right there. You look better in the anime, sir. Dan, however, kind of looks better as his normal character model. Yes. Good. Also, this is another. This is kind of the gimmick with this level. You have to find Iwazaru, and he will give you all of the keys. So basically, he's doing all the obtuse adventure game horse shit. And the barrels. Kegs are perfect for building strength. Yes. Here's the good old beer. Drink it down. Drink it down, or suplex it. Here's the good old beer. Drink it down. Drink it down! Here's the good old beer. It fills you full of cheer. Here's the good old beer. Drink it down. Yes, it's an anime, and Irozaru is the hero here, and on top of that, he's also giving us color palettes, haha, anime color palettes, and yeah, so maybe it'll save on animation budget if Irozaru does literally fucking everything. We won't have to animate literally everything in the episode. Jesus fucking Christ, Andler, name! Also, color palettes to get into the artist's home. Yes, his door and security system is color palettes. I know a lot of artists that I don't think they're this autistic about the whole art thing. I don't think Deku's home is locked up with you needing to guess the color palettes of all of the magical girls in MGNQ, or the main ones. I really you're gonna see this, but I really don't think Deku's house is locked up to the point where you need to guess the exact shade of color for all of the girls in Madoka Magica in order to get into the fucking house. I don't think that security system works like that. I don't know anybody that fucking weird. Now it's locked up with spatless operated girls. Yes, clearly that's a more effective security system. Girls not wearing pants. Girls with guns and not wearing pants. Okay, locked. Now I need to remember exactly how to do this, because this is a fucker of a level. It's a lot more walking around trying to figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go. Okay, so we went there. There's nothing back there. We can't go that way. So the only way is forward here. And then this away. Using sound. Ah. I suppose I can run around here and get some blood first. But is this one of those repeating fucking hallways? Oh god. Run away! There's the laser smile again. Though, if you manage to dodge the shot, they do disappear. So if you can see them and can run away fast enough, you'll get away. Uh-oh. Run away! Oof. The song. Oh. Nope. Oh. Got it wrong again, but I think the gimmick here is that Khan can run really fast, so I suppose that's a little better here, even though I should be farming smiles here for blood. Hey. What? He gets an indicator? That didn't happen before. I wanted to see if I run past him. Okay, so Khan has ears. Ah. Oh god, roller smile. Okay, so remember the Rolly Boys? These are them, but faster. They're also kind of comedic to watch.
This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy.
God damn it, Dan. You have critical lock on and you still fucked that up. Uh-oh. They're bastards when their weak points aren't on an easily accessible area, and also you don't get slow. Yeah, I could have used that blood, but I need to go to Harmon's room and actually unlock Kayede now. Which is right here.
Don't make me
Wait. Wait here.
Shit.
Wait.
Don't make me.
Hi, Tazrin.
Don't make me think.
Wait here.
Shit. Fuck it.
Well, so who should we upgrade here?
Yeah. Destiny.
Well, we could continue upgrading the mask, but will we really? I mean, the mask is just the mask for just being awesome, but he's not really gonna help anyone else actually upgrade faster, which is kind of unfortunate.
Shit.
Wait here.
Dan has all of his upgrades. Fortunately, we can't overlevel him and like unlock something different.
Wait here.
Garcian has no more upgrades, so I suppose Kayede for her usefulness would be useful. Yes, useful. So, And targeting distance is important because her thing is range, so you'd want to have that. So, Okay, we'll dump it into Kayede next. Can't save here. Also, you know what? Before we get into trouble...
Don't make me.
Dang it. I need to kill 7 more guys.
This is too easy.
And I can unlock Coyote and unlock every door. Well, any doors that I run into.
Easy. This is too easy.
I'm a ghost.
Barrier destroyed. And Travis. How to go. Maybe that's the idea. Ah, yes. Kaede's amazing range. Unfortunately, wait a minute. That's a Oh, I think that's a Carmel smile. Or Camilla smile. So shooting him like isn't gonna help him, but I could have actually rushed over to him. But
Hurts, doesn't it?
lots of blood. But I need Coyote Smith again, because that's a jump off point. Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually survivable. Okay, so they do less damage out in the actual levels.
Hurts, doesn't it?
However, it doesn't make the weak spots any easier to hit. Sometimes they just jump around.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Again, Iwasaru goes off and gets these color palettes from all these interesting situations that we don't have to put cutscenes on and animate. Gotta keep the budget under control here. We can't be too anime.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Go back to Dan since we can casually lock things. And there's the first lock. I think we killed enough guys. I think.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
I could aim myself there, but I'm testing the how easy it is to lean on that. Those guys, unfortunately, you just have to gun down. Where's Harmon's room? Up here on the right. Yeah. A full vial.
Don't make me
Wait.
Shit. Fuck it.
Hmm. I guess maybe we'll save that to upgrade power, because I think, it's power or rage, because those are both the benefits of Kaede.
Don't make me say. Don't make me.
You could always do more damage with any character, but Kaede's thing is, you know, you have the ability to do that damage accurately with the scope.
This is too easy.
Get more blood before we leave.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Oh well. Well, Kaede couldn't do that either. Okay. There we go. Eagles landed on the roof. And Travis, what are you doing up here? World's End Supernova. Why, yes, because I could always use shortcuts to key areas. Over here.
You're fucked.
Okay, this is the first area again. Though I don't think there's anything really back here that we actually need. Aside from the save point. Well, no. Well, I suppose I could dump all the blood that I have, just so in the event that I wind up with 1,000 before I get to the next room, I can get all of it. Oh. The laser was right behind me. Didn't notice that. Oh. The church. And tiny smile. Uh-huh. I didn't see his weak point. It might have been on the other arm. Oh well. Quite a welcoming party there. I think we check out the rest of the church before we go down there. Aha, shortcuts. Well, good thing I emptied the blood tank. Yeah, we're getting up there. Well said, Irizar. Well said. Differences in painting, like differences in people, can destroy relationships. Go here in a second here after I'm done actually clearing the rest of this place, though I think this is exactly where we were before. So yeah, we just came around in a complete circle. But so I think I actually have to light a lamp on the other side to use this one. So I don't think I can actually go through this door. Yeah, I can. So you actually have to light a lamp at the other end in order to use that shortcut. However, this area is real good for fucking grinding, isn't it? We have to go that way. That church is real fucking good for grinding, so we're gonna run into the blood cap real fucking quick up here. Need to find me a Harmon's room, though. Let's go down the mysterious hallway. And anime.
Is caprice. Sometimes it escapes the darkness. Sometimes it hides in it. Sometimes it engulfs us, keeping us warm. Other times it desiccates us with absolute unpity. Wherever the light may lead, a beast awaits. You shall be King Trotter.
Sure. Sure, being philosophical, Suda. Sure. Should. Oh. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, I have full blood for this, so. Yeah, so, it's time to damn. Yes, Suda being philosophical with us, where, yes, sometimes the goodness in our lives, leaves us for fucking dead. Just as well as it, you know, just as well as it, assists our lives, it, leaves us to suffer in our problems. Alone. Does it love us? Does it hate us? Does it just have a weird sense of fucking humor? We don't know. Is God real? And if he is real, is he a schizophrenic? We may never know the real answer. Fortunately, it would have been nice to get all that blood, but we're probably gonna crank the machine with all the blood we have already. Highway. Morals only serve to let one impose on others. I'd rather be an anarchist and live by ethics. At least ethics are built from a consensus with others and form within our competing sentiments. Otherwise known as common sense. So yes. That is a valid way of living. However, yeah, the morals are only good for the good that they actually do. Having morals make you look good, but looking outside, out there in the real world today, we have a lot of people that have morals and ideals with, you know, that seem to promote these morals, but they don't actually promote either. But the thing is, they get by looking good, by saying that they have, oh, I have all these morals, and this clues you in that, oh, they must be such a good person. This is virtue signaling. You're not actually doing the virtues, you're signaling that you have the virtues, and people should trust you more, and this works up until people actually don't do any of this shit, and they're just saying it to abuse people, and, you know, manipulate and abuse other people into getting what they want.
Don't make me say it again.
Wait here.
So morals are only good when they actually do the right thing and aren't just an instrument to basically manipulate other people, which, yeah, it's kind of what it is now.
Fuck it.
So skills, well, okay, so power. We'll do power. And then we have enough for criticals. And the machine is unfortunately clogged now, but we did our best.
Yeah.
One man's hero is another's mass murderer. Yes, happens quite a lot these days. A grand staircase. Oh, sweet Jesus. So these guys are actually easier to deal with because they're fairly fucking slow. Where the hell am I now? That guy was above me. Whoops. Ah. It's a very complicated piece there. Interesting work there. What's over here? It's another shortcut that we can't actually like. Oh. Well, this is useless. Traces of destruction. Contained odd engraving. Hey! You mean this video game? Thanks, Curtis. Glad everything worked out for you. Somehow. What was the man's wish? Well, I mean, he said his dying words are for to shed light on his life, but what that actually meant, I guess we'll never fucking know.
This is too easy. This is too
Any day now there. Although... Ah, right. I can just use the collateral shot on those guys.
Collateral shot.
Right, I usually just shoot them to save that, but that does work.
This is too easy.
Oh no, the wind farms are standing still. Does that mean everyone's AC doesn't work? Also, the wind. I don't remember exactly where you're supposed to do this, but this is actually part of the situation. I think you have to do this ahead, though. Yeah, over here. Rock and roll. Actual save room. There's the gate. Where does this leave? Or where does this lead? That's such a bitch. Also, we're out of blood. That's not good. That's not good. God damn it. All right, this is where you do that. You do this, and I think this opens the gate.
This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy.
Wind ring howls. Thus power is restored, and I think I can now get into the mansion, I think. Yes, good. I don't know if I have all the color samples. I hear him. Hey, I actually got him. I'd love to get enemy slow on that one, but for some reason, it won't give it to me. Although I could hit him with a collateral shot, but that is a massive waste of fin blood. Hey, I did have all of them. Neat. Okay, door's unlocked. So we don't even have to actually go over here and light all the candles and use all the shortcuts. So I did actually manage to successfully, rub my face on every location and get every single thing before I actually needed to backtrack. I don't think I actually lit all of these up, though. Well, actually, no, we don't use the door. We don't want to use any of these doors, because we don't need to. On with the show.
This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy.
My, look how colorful they all are.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Yeah,
Collateral shot.
Okay. I figured I have to walk through the door, but okay, fine.
It's Dan Smith, my man.
Yo, how's it going with next week's story, huh?
Just like my Japanese
Whoa,
animes.
This is unbelievable. You really came? I didn't think I had such power.
You're one lucky guy, you know that? Let me ask you, what happens to your prophecy if I shoot you right now?
Oh, I already wrote it. I wrote the story, so you'll die. Hey, it's almost time for their appearance. The appearance of heroes. You better watch out. These handsome men are tough.
Their expressions could use some work.
Because I wrote them. Kill Dan! Give him the old handsome wink stuff! Handsome wink!
Handsome beast! Get down!
Wow, okay.
I suggest you don't get too involved. Unless, of course, you want to end up like this fellow here.
You think you guys can kill me?
I didn't know
Me?
Killer7 had a sense of humor. It's showdown. Dan Smith.
Handsome wink!
You'll pay for Black's death, bloody psychopaths, Killer7. Prepare to die. We are the Punishing Rangers, the Handsome Men!
Sorry, but your stupid series ends today.
Seriously, it's being superseded by my awesome series, clearly.
Fine! Let's settle this once and for all. 7 versus 7, fair and square. The place will be Broadway, New York, at 0400. Wait! I'm not finished with you yet!
Talk about characters out of a comic book.
In New York. Sure, fine. New York, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Fucking rolls the cylinder of the revolver, walks out of the room. Yeah, sure, fine. This is just kind of par for the course. So this must be about, be that death of the author thing I hear about so much. Yeah, right, something like that. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Anything else in the room of any use? Nope, okay. Harmon's just asleep. Having a fucking grand old time at the rodeo, apparently, back there, by the sounds of it. New York, actually spelled correctly. Military standoff in the skyscraper Broadway. Okay. Mm-hmm. No, it's not the Power Rangers, it's the Punishing Rangers. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
They're coming.
Okay, apparently Khan can seismically locate.
Wow! It's the Handsome Men! Awesome!
Again, here comes the animation budget. That's not a color! That's too specific!
They're really here! Did you see that? A real handsome pose!
That's not a color, though. What the fuck?
Hope you guys are ready.
I must say, to decide where you will die is a gallant act.
Fitting for the Killer7, don't you think?
I think that's enough chit-chat. Shall we begin?
Why not? I've got the ultimate cards matched up. Let's get it on!
I'm just so amused by just this scene. Just don't do anything, just the scene. Just Harmon sitting there on a fucking sidewalk in Manhattan. Just... Samantha! Samantha, it's cold! I don't want to go see the Lion King! I want to go home! Samantha, I want to go home! There's just something humorous about this. I don't know why, but maybe it's funnier to me than it is to everyone else, but... I fucking hate the city!
Matchup, Harmon Smith versus Handsome Red.
Why are you in a wheelchair? Harmon always wins. Yes, I fucking hate the city! Why do we always come through here?
Versus Handsome White Pearl.
Fun fact, a lot of the artists that did the animated cutscenes in Killer7 are the same people that did the anime Kill la Kill. Oh my god, it was Trigger. Why does that make so much sense? Also, ABC logo here, the DDC? The not ABC logo in okay, sure, fine. Oh no. Khan, you moron. I think these are scripted though.
Our third matchup is Coyote Smith versus Handsome Gold.
If you haven't noticed, is it kind of just a mirror match of us shooting each other repeatedly? Wow, I got him. But then again, his armor seemed to not work. His armor seemed to suddenly start working.
Killer7 versus Handsome Light Brown.
Again, a little specific there. Can't shoot each other's guns. Apparently shooting her Wow, okay. Kaede, you fucking moron. Wow, it got me when I was reloading.
Fifth matchup, Kevin Smith versus Handsome Dead.
That's not a color! I guess this is a master in knowing your own fucking hitbox. Wow. Kevin, get up! Kevin, you're not hurt, get up!
Sixth matchup, Dan Smith versus Handsome Blue.
I mean, okay, I'm fully upgraded, let's do this. I missed half of my shots.
Seventh matchup, Mask Smith versus Handsome Purple.
Jesus fucking Christ. Second fact, Cyber and Harmony Gold also tried to keep Killer7 from being brought to the West because of this part, a part with a knockoff Power Rangers. No. Wait! Dear God, he's gotten even stronger. Now he doesn't even reload! He's got bottomless magazine China Lakes! Oh, right.
They know who's the strongest.
And he kills enemies in cutscenes! I'd love to suplex him, but you can't move forward.
Final matchup, Garcian Smith versus Handsome Pink.
Really? I mean, okay. Okay. Yep. Okay.
The girl's an avid gamer.
Eh?
Her world of games and the real world coexist as one.
Are we talking about Lane all of a sudden?
Nice to meet you, Mr. Killer Garcian. My name's Love.
How do you know my name?
How do you guys manage to clear out Manhattan at this time of day?
I don't follow.
Here's the thing. I'm working for Electro-Line Inc. I create propaganda using media, you see?
That's impossible.
You're
Modern media doesn't have propaganda.
Electro-Line's advertisements.
That's why I'm gonna bring them down. I'll make them pay for Trevor's death.
Can you really do it?
I'll make sure justice is done. But in my book, though, you be sure to check it out in next week's issue.
Yeah, sure, on the Wired or some shit. Yeah.
I'm really glad we met, Mr. Killer Garcian.
The pleasure's all mine. Love, your passion is inspiring to us all.
Thank you. I'll be watching you, mister.
Sir, she makes propaganda. If propaganda is inspiring, it's working. You're falling for the psyop. Yeah, whatever. It's not even, like, fucking abnormal now. Killer7 online, and now we're fucking Metal Slug. This game. This fucking game. And that man. That other man! Alright, yeah, so yeah, we're done being an anime. Did everybody enjoy being anime? And being anime was pretty sweet. This is an incredibly fucking unique game. "91 smiles. Unmask your heart, then show us your smile." Okay, great tagline for, you know, superhero anime, I suppose. "Continue to smile." Well, this is the end, my friends. This is the final chapter of the game. Or rather, well, the final chapter before the actual ending of the game. But, smile. Where do we go from here? We were literally in anime, though. Where the fuck do we go from here? Yes, the moon, clearly. The moon. Or Japanese businessmen with gimp hobbies falling off roofs. Yeah. We go straight up and straight the fuck down. All the way the fuck down. Now we're back to normal here. We're not an anime at home anymore.
The election is drawing near. Have you decided on your vote? If you haven't, please let the Republic Party make the most of your precious vote. Thank you and have a nice day.
Election season again. Samantha, close your mouth. You look like a fucking blow-up doll. The Forbidden Room, you say? What's going on in the Forbidden Room? Oh, it's just you two jack-offs.
Check.
What a coincidence. Check.
This time, the game is mine. Do you want to hear a story, Harmon?
Why not?
There once was a young man who had a promising future. The center back position was his to keep, and no one could take that away from him. Any play was a fair play. No one blew the whistle on him. Everybody loved him. Not to mention his campus sweetheart. Ooh, she was something. They were the perfect couple. He graduated from Columbia with an MBA. His opportunity was infinite. He could do whatever he wanted with his life. But was he satisfied? No. Every night he would cry, begging the Lord. Something deep within needed awakening. Then one day it happened. That moment when the subconscious rises to the surface. Well, the way it triggered was very simple. It happened when his mother came onto him one night. As if the spirit of Jack the Ripper had taken over his body, he stabbed and stabbed until you couldn't tell who she was. You know what I think? An angel whispered into his ear. The angel gave him the extra courage he needed to give her the divine retribution she deserved.
Sure she wasn't the Hell's Angel?
I'm pretty sure she only had good intentions.
You really are a villain.
I had nothing to do with it, but I must admit, my memory has become a bit misty these days.
We were talking about something plot relevant. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck was that? I still don't know what the fuck that was. Get the fuck out of my room, Minecraft. Get the fuck out of my room, Garcia, we're playing Minecraft. I really have no idea what the fuck that reaction is supposed to be. I really have no idea who the fuck they're talking about with that whole spiel. I don't know. Okay, so, and also, yeah, Samantha's dead. That's kind of a problem. Yeah, now that I remember that. She just, you know, Samantha's a real person. She doesn't look like a fucking blow-up doll.
Parties have started making their move.
I felt a disturbance in the air. What's gonna happen?
Terrorism.
Terrorism!
Smiling faces. It's hard to predict the kind of terrorism Japan will engineer.
Terrorism using wit, most likely. Think they're capable of damage devastating enough to shake the foundation of the United States?
I need you to fly to Philly, right? A former aide to the leader of the UN party has information. He goes by the name Matsuken. Okay, he's staying at the Union Hotel. Now find him.
Who is he?
Kenjiro Matsuoka. He's the only guy remaining that belonged to the UN party. Now, he's the leader of 10 million secret Japanese members that are scattered around the world. He is a major force.
10 million Japanese people?
What do you think they're capable of?
If they gathered in one state and organized their votes as one large block vote, then...
They could win the seat of a state. It's gonna be a wild game, because everyone's gonna want a piece of Matsuken.
For vote rigging?
Disappeared.
Sir, I'll have you know that America has the most secure elections in the entire world.
Look.
Remember, it's 2003.
I need to tell you something real important.
Go ahead. Lay it on.
Let's see. How should I, Okay. 30 years ago, you and Harmon...
We were just getting to the plot! I think he's fucking dead! I think you got him. I don't think you need the follow-up shots there. Well, it seems that things are coming to a head here. Every time someone starts mouthing off about the fucking plot, people die. Damn. This seems to be a recurring thing. Every time someone starts to actually explain half of this shit in this video game, they drop dead. You know what I'm beginning to think? I'm beginning to think we will never know all the answers to all of the questions. Crusade at the Union Hotel. Matsuka Kenjiro's confidential meeting with the United Nations. That's Claire de Lune, I believe?
Welcome to the Union, sir. How many nights will you be staying with us?
Actually, I'm meeting someone.
Oh, Mr. Smith. We've been expecting you. The top floor. Please use the elevator in the back.
How do you know my name?
I remember all the faces of our guests. Even your bag, sir.
Huh?
And the place is immediately covered with heavenly smiles, and there's a Kaede barrier over here that I can't use yet.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Well, I can just walk past this if I remember. We go over here, and then we cut over here. You just walk past him. Amazing. You walk into Harmon's room before any... The steward. So what happened to Samantha? We're glad that we have a replacement, but what happened to Samantha there? What's going on? Where's Harmon? And here, Iwazaru just comes to tell you literally fucking everything. Just in case you wanted to know literally fucking everything aside from what the hell's going on. Alright, I need a bunch of psychopaths to solve this problem. With violence. Oh.
Don't make me.
I've changed.
Okay? I'm not.
Okay, everybody's awake. Good.
Don't make me say it. Maybe.
We can use anyone.
Collateral shot.
Okay, first of all, come over here.
I'm a ghost.
Okay, so that's one of, we don't actually know, soul bullets. To the elevator, which we are, oh hey look, there are 7 floors. Wow.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Yep. Son of a bitch. Take years off your life. Well, unfortunately, that's literally everything. Just going to have to deal with it. So Harmon's room. With no one, aside from Iwazaru.
Don't make me. Maybe.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. They never notice these kinds of things.
Yep, need more blood. Oh. Well, gee, I wonder what I'm supposed to do.
Collateral shot. Collateral shot. Collateral shot. Collateral shot. Collateral shot.
Okay, it was just standing there. Alright, fine. On a window. Next floor. If I gift you the Silver Case games, which tie into this universe, would you be interested? I mean, I would, because I want to see more of the Suitiverse universe? Suitiverse universe? The Suitiverse. That's why you say verse. You're a breathing Suiti-universe. You don't say universe. Steven's universe. Steven's universe, but it's Suda games. See, that'd be something. That'll be good entertainment for the kids. But I'm interested to see what those games actually are. Because the funny thing is, I kind of accidentally, like, Kadyusha, bought the game, for, PS4, I think? Yeah, right, PS4. About the same time I was up in New York, and I also bought Persona 5. I also have Persona 5 back over there. That's one of those games that just never fucking made it on stream. But, bathroom. But I didn't actually know it was a Suda game at that point, but keep your hands off the bathtub. Well, fuck you, you're not my mom. Firing, I could just unplug it, but no, firing at the cape. Yeah, no, that's smarter. That's way smarter. Just, you know, blowing the fucking, the wire completely in half. Just, that's a good way of stopping that. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did actually want to see what the Silver Case games actually are. So that's something I actually want to play, even just for myself there. So that'll probably, you know, if you were to donate them, once again, I appreciate your support, Devito. But I want to play them on stream. They'd rotate on stream, but holy sweet mother of fucking Christ, do I have a lot of fucking things to do. In an Armin's room. Don't need to go back there. I think I got everything in here, did I? There wasn't anything mysterious in that room. No, well, duh. It was the, whatchamacallit, it was the soul bullet in the bathtub. That was that. So I got everything here. Next floor. Games are point-and-click adventure visual novel hybrids. I don't have time for another visual novel currently, but you know what? I do want to play these at some point. I have to play Cod of Shoujo at some point. We need to get on with that. But I was gonna play Metro first because that's a little bit more straightforward than several streams of 8 hours of reading.
This is too easy.
Got ya. Oh, fuck. I don't know the artful way of doing that, but you know what? I did it. Room 404. The mask. Just letting you know what they are in advance, so if you want to stream them, you know what you were getting into, so avoid another Azerlane crossover situation. Yeah, a game that I didn't expect to be, a visual novel disguised as a video game and didn't have enough fucking time for it at the time. And so never actually finished it. We did get to see my wife, though. It was very nice. Maybe we'll actually finish any of the visual novels I start. Hell, maybe Katawa Shoujo will be literally the first visual novel I start, because there's no way in hell I'm starting that and not actually finishing it immediately. Everything gets set aside for that. Not just because the patrons voted for it, but because it's fucking Katawa Shoujo. But there you go, in the closet. So maybe Katawa Shoujo will be the first visual novel I actually complete on stream. Which, funny enough, it was actually the first visual novel I think I actually completed in full, at any point. Way back in, no, that was, actually, no, that'd be 2014. Yep, 2014, that'd be. I remember it very clearly because it was, in a funny way, it was actually, the start of me, start of my attempts to actually set my head on straight and get my shit together and actually do something, which resulted in a lot of things, and then eventually resulted in, well, this, after everything else. So, in a way, that game's very important to me, and I'm not the only one whose life was positively affected by pretty much the best visual novel the Western writers have ever put out. And it's 4chan, of all things. 4chan produced a visual novel, and it was life-changing. Didn't? There is no justice here, just the purity of atrocity. Atrocity without mitigating factors. Looks over at No More Heroes. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's this world. Yep. God, 2014. That'd mean I've been following your work for over 10 years soon. Yeah, it's getting on there. We're closing in on a decade of basically the start of me doing shit. Or, well, doing shit in the direction of what I'm doing now. That's when basically my writing started, though we haven't gotten to that one yet. I tried. The work was so oppressive and, draining that I couldn't actually produce anything, but that led into this as a job to actually get some money in, and, well, this led to everything else. So 2014 is when it started. Wanta was old. Yeah, don't fucking remind me. Do not remind me. Mainly because I'm really old, and unfortunately, I haven't accomplished most of the things that I set out to do, even when I was trying my ass off. I'm getting there too. Yeah, just make sure you got some things under your belt by the time you get up here. That's a lot of fucking blood.
Don't make me sick.
Maybe.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Ah, men. They never notice these kinds of things.
And I'm out. I mean, 2 RPG books written, 2 expansions. Well, that's good for you. Me, unfortunately.
Too easy.
Tons of ideas, not enough time to actually sit down and fully develop them to the state that I wanted to. Or at all in some cases. Still working on it, haven't given the fuck up. That's the one thing you can say about me, I didn't give the fuck up at any point. Took a break. Yeah, I think the mask is really the only one who can actually deal with those. Already zapped him out of the air efficiently, but there's that. Still haven't sold a single copy, but we're trying, commissioning art for him. Well, you keep trying, that's it. That's the only thing I can tell you, you keep trying. I'll let you know when my work actually fully pays the fuck off. Though, some things already did pay off. Like those wonderful moments where Dancing Fool drops $1,000 on my head for playing an overpowered plane in War Thunder. Speaking of which, the War Thunder update's coming out tomorrow, and there's probably going to be another overpowered plane. But I haven't bought anything, and we're gonna wait. We are going to wait. Because the Frogfoot may be super broke, but only if they're really dumb enough to put it at 9.3. But they say, oh, placeholder BR, placeholder BR. Let's see if I don't believe them. I really do not believe them. Let's see if I'm right. Oh. Keep fighting, otherwise you'll drown, right? Yeah, you better start swimming or you'll sink like a fucking stone. Thank you, Bob Dylan. That's about it. In lieu of success, you just keep trying. Because stopping makes everything worse. So if you think that things are bad now, they get even worse. So the only thing left to do is to keep trying. And it may be a bad time to quit, any time. But right now, in the state that we are in the world, it is a terrible fucking time to quit. At whatever, as long as it's at least modestly successful. But yeah, it's probably the worst time to quit, period. The worst time that has ever been to quit at anything. Mills. That's not a great wish, Mills. Mills, this country has the most secure election system in the world. I don't know what the fuck you're going on about there. I'm pretty sure you can't rig our elections. Nope, never happened. Never. Never once. Look, boss, cut yourself some slack. I'm still more old and moldy than you. You still have plenty of time, and you have the drive, so it's a matter of time and persistent effort. Yeah, a lot of trying and complaining. Maybe we'll get somewhere. But yeah, like I said, right now may be the worst time to quit. Period. And worst time in our entire lifetimes. These times really only come around once, you know, they don't come around, you know, this often, but a once in a lifetime opportunity to be in the worst position possible to give up on anything. So keep swimming. Also, why can't I come into the bathroom? There's nothing here. So Mills said he'd wait. He's a lying fuck. Fucking Mills. He got too close to the plot. He got too close to the plot of the game, and once he started running his mouth off about the plot, they killed him. We were beginning to understand what the fuck the game was all about, but no, they silenced him right before he could tell us. These times are once in a lifetime opportunity to prove everyone else didn't have what it takes. Ooh. Oof. They're over here. Whoops. I didn't know where they were. And yes, once in a lifetime opportunity to say, if you survived it, that everyone else who didn't are weenies.
They know who's the strongest.
I think this kills every enemy on screen. Hang on here. No, just one. Even though that guy literally probably absorbed every single shot, so that was probably what happened. That guy probably absorbed every projectile out of that attack. So that's probably why he instantly fucking died and no one else did. Funny Easter egg. I learned about this game. The robotic voices of the ghosts are Suda talking in badly translated English and have his voice heavily processed. Oh, so it's just Suda. That's funny. You can tell it's somebody speaking bad English or some rudimentary English in between gibberish, into a synth of some kind. But it's okay. It's just Suda. Okay, funny. Sometimes he actually sounds like he's actually saying the words in the subtitles. Other times, no. He's not even fucking close.
Don't make me sick.
Maybe.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice?
Nope. Well.
Men. They never notice. These kind.
Almost. We're getting there. Using an old Moog synthesizer. Alright. Interesting factoids nonetheless, but I knew it's obviously someone using a synth to distort their voice. But if Suda did it himself, that's a funny tidbit, but you know what they say. Want a job done right, you do it yourself. There's another one. Well, I could always use the blood. That's a lot of fucking blood. Probably pretty close to breaking the machine, so might as well go for broke. 600 blood in basically the flash of an eye. 700 blood. It's still ticking up. It's gonna be ticking up while it's ticking down. Gallons of blood in this fucking place. Jesus. Yep. Well, I had to open my mouth. Moog. Sorry. Moog. Say Moog. My thing.
Don't make me sick.
Maybe.
My brother's a musician, so it's not like these are new words to me.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men.
My uncle had a thing too for music as well. Critical lock on. That's nice. However, unfortunately, yeah, now we have to wait more to get more blood. Next level, Kaede. And now we no longer need any fucking blood. God, Christ. Yep, that's a lot. So let's try this again.
They know who's the strongest.
Okay, no, it's literally just one enemy. Okay, or maybe he was the only guy in range, but... Oh, they're all dead. Floor number 6. Oh no. Well, actually.
They know who's the strongest.
With the proper setup. Nope, still wasn't fast enough. That did not work. I also wasted all of my fucking blood. Great job there. So that's a great, amazing attack that really doesn't help all that much. Oh. I suppose you can wait. I suppose the trick there is you can wait. Oh, there's a lock. So you can wait to reveal them, so they won't... When you scan them and reveal them, then they're actually going to attack you with the laser. So if you wait as long as possible, then you can actually get them. Or they won't hurt you until you walk into them. New York. The charade is all over, he says. But what do you mean, Travis? This is totally my first time here. As the player, anyway. Uh-oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. Note to self, switch to literally anyone else currently, because Coyote does not have any fucking upgrades. Oh. I had the target on, I just didn't. Oh. That shit would have killed me. I managed to actually lock him out of his animation. So yeah, he won't actually attack me until I get close enough. And when I'm close enough, I could just... Ow. I could have just killed that guy, or I could get hit like a moron. And hello, steward. Kind old butler. Oh, funny fact, Travis in this game is Travis Touchdown's father. What? Where does it say that?
This is too easy. This is too easy.
His name, Travis. Well, yeah, obviously in that regard, he could, you know, just like Dr. Peace is basically Curtis, I suppose, Travis could lead into literally Travis. Or Travis touchdown. Huh. It's full of flowers. Also, there's a small smile there. The ring, huh? Pretty. Okay, now I think we need Kaede for this one, or it's better with Kaede, I think. But then again, I have critical lock on, but also, now, Dan has critical lock on, so, I don't know. We will see. Alright, it is this one. So I'm not sure if you can get this with Dan's lock-on, or it would be smart to use Kaede. It would be intelligent. But I think it's because because there's more than one weak point. Yeah, you can't use critical lock-on, so you need Kaede to hit these. But the problem is he gets faster when you start knocking out the pimples here, the bubbles. So leave a very easy to hit one as the last one. Also reload. Yeah, leave a very easy to hit one as the last one. Otherwise, when he's running at you, you won't be able to hit all of them because he's waving his arms around and the hitbox is so erratic. Travis is a background character in Silver Case that is unnamed. That says he has a kid in almost every city, including one in the most violent city in the USA. Travis winds up dead later in the second Silver Case game, which is implied to be had to have been a hit in No More Heroes No More Heroes 2, Travis Touchdown implies that he was named after his dad, and in Killer 7, Travis hints he was killed in Japan by the Smiths. So yeah, however, that's the thing. That runs directly in to the problem with No More Heroes, which is causing the confusion. Where, what's her face? Jean, right? Jean kills Travis's parents, or was it his foster parents? Question mark. That's also valid, but that runs into a bit of problem. That runs into a bit of a problem here. But then again, that's not the first time that something in No More Heroes was kind of retconned. I mean, hell, look at No More Heroes and No More Heroes 2, where we just kind of pretend half of the shit that happened in the game didn't exist. But important cutscene here. Shh.
You the one they call Matsuken?
No, Kanjiro Matsuoka is not here. I already handed him over.
Where?
How about I give you a clue?
You know we don't have time for puzzles.
Of course. A new informant is waiting. When you find yourself getting close to the truth, please come again. I'm afraid our time is up. Good day.
Abrupt, but okay, fine. Smile Part 1, complete. I think there are 3 parts to this, if I remember correctly. This is a long fucking mission. To the foster care system after his mother sold him off for a bottle of beer. That sounds astoundingly like No More Heroes, but yeah, it was always kind of well, it was stated outright in Killer 7 that Travis was killed by the Smiths. It was apparently their first kill. Apparently. That's stated outright there, so that can sort of work out in a very convoluted way, but it works out. There's nothing explicitly tying that directly in any of these games, I guess, but you know, you could read through the lines and kind of just connect the dots to make that work. There's nothing telling you that that isn't true, aside from the obvious fact that Jean killed Travis's parents, so Travis's parents that were killed by Jean was not, in fact, Travis and Killer 7. But if you come up with the creative reasoning there to, you know, explain why Travis's actual biological father wasn't the father that Jean killed, then that works out, but that's just you drawing lines in between the blanks. This is Boss Sasuda convoluted his middle name. Also true, I suppose.
Is the word punctual even in your vocabulary? It must be easy being you. Come and go whenever you please.
Your identity?
Linda Vermilion. I was the one hired to kill Mills.
What?
Mills was a slave, kissed up to the government. The government's interest was his interest.
That's our job. That's what we do.
Is making a move for the interest of the country an assassin's job too?
Who are you, really?
I'm a protector of the country. You'll soon know who I am.
Hold it.
See? You already know. It's your last job. Use your eyes to decipher how the system works. And then, seek the real enemies.
And no, we will not see this woman ever again. We will not know who that woman is, period, the end. That's the last time we see her. By shirtless woman. A woman wearing a very strange coat/dress in, like, 40-degree fucking weather by the snow. Maybe less. Sure. Anime, though. Desperate struggle in the Colburn National Academy. This gets kind of convoluted. Bali. Ah. Travis, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Washington State wasn't actually a fucking state when that's not how American history works. I'm pretty sure Washington State was not actually a fucking state when we actually had the first actual election. I'm pretty sure that's not right. But okay, Travis. This is it. Use everything. We may see her again, though. She was in some art for No More Heroes 3, or someone that looks a lot like her. Okay. We'll get to No More Heroes 3 when it actually comes out next month. If I actually have the chance to actually, you know, finish getting good at No More Heroes 2, which is another fucking thing that I haven't actually, well, it's another thing that I haven't, you know, that's clogging up the schedule, making it so I don't actually have time to do as many things that I need to do. Noted, thank you. Okay. Dear Amir, I'm preparing to leave my house. There are 6 bullets in my trusty gun. Their purpose is to put you out of your misery. I sincerely wish that each and every one of them nails you squarely between the eyes, and now I'm off to kill you. Surprised, I asked Master Harmon. Asked him to kill you, Amir. Harmon is right here with me. The maid is with us too. We're all going on a little outing. A picnic with your name on it. This took all my resources. I bet you're at school now, which means you'll face the wrong end of my pistol in just moments. Wait for me in the principal's office. This is the code 55549. Well, where's that pen again? Here. Update my journal. 5 5 5 4 9. Updated my journal. The lock is secured with a double code. You'll need the second code to open the lock. Even I don't know what that I don't know that code. It's your job to find it. Everything is ready. I'm delighted that I can finally meet you. Harmon is laughing with me. Even the maid is laughing. What the hell are these guys do? Master is waiting for you at the hotel. We will kill this man for you, Samantha Smith. Johnny was played. And it's funny that he actually had the whatchamacallit, the time to write any of that shit down. Received a tape. A tape. With nothing to play it. Odd.
Doesn't it?
But yeah, hopefully I'll have time to do everything that I want, but it seems like, you know, the more I sit here, the more shit gets in the way. And then at the end of the week, I got Martin and Doug showing up to my house. Let's go up here. Perhaps there is something up here. The hallway. Ah, Harmon's room. Good. You can save. A little blood, but offload it. I do. Yeah. That's an IS-3. Transforming IS-3s. Okay. Oh, there's a cassette over there, but interesting. Another cassette. I wonder if those are important to a puzzle. Oh wait, there they are. In this very room. I don't have enough of that just because I offloaded it. But anyway, let's see here. Terminal. Okay, we apparently need some things for that terminal. But hallway here. Okay. Yeah, 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 This is where the puzzles start getting incredibly convoluted. Okay, so... No, so this is... 2? This is 3, the Omega. 1. And 4. Or that might be it. I'm thinking of the order of the posters, but no. Okay, no, it's how many parts. Okay, that's Omega, so... Right, okay. Right, so... O is 5. Right, and then... the wacky IS-3 is... Wow, that's a lot of fucking parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then the horse with the snake is 6. And then the beetle is 3. Right, okay. So the beetle is, this is 3. I guess 5. The wacky IS-3 is 7. And the snake horse is 6. I got it right, but that's one of the more memorable Travis entrances. I'm busy on my elliptical. Oh, we got the tape recorder. Okay, so he wants to meet us at 656. Updated my journal. Okay. The cassette player.
It's been a few days since the presidential election. Today's the 4th Thursday in November. Rainy. My name's Hulbert, an FBI agent assigned to the Apollo branch. An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place. My purpose, to investigate any connection between this school and the presidential election. As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt. I knew something was up when they assigned me to take this investigation. Whoever finds this tape, do me a favor and look for the other tapes. I'll record my findings in these tapes. My first finding, 55549. It's the number of delinquent students here, and also the combination to unlock the safe. Don't forget it.
Well, we already got that one.
It's Hulbert. It's safe here. Just past 12. A quiet night outside the school. But inside the walls of this school, the voices still continue to echo. I think I'm going to go mad. It sure doesn't help my chronic headaches. Well, at any rate, I confirmed his birth date. It's November 22nd, 1942. Wait a minute. This can't be right. That's over 50 years ago.
That appeared to be a number, but, well, we've got the tape, so we'll reference those later. Okay, so find the tapes.
Works, doesn't it? Works, doesn't it? Works, doesn't it?
Okay, these are ones. Start looking for that locker. Huh, a cassette. Okay. Let's go find all of them. We got a long ways to go.
Works, doesn't it? Works, doesn't it?
That's bad to be using as Kaede because you need precision. You don't need precision there, you just need to blast the guy. So let's not waltz around as Kaede. Classroom over here. Ah, cassette. More cassettes. And that appears to be it. So, don't gain the world and lose your soul. Your soul wisdom is What? And words. I can't read all of that. Your soul wisdom is complete fucking gibberish below it. That's a problem. Not quite sure what the man is saying there. Aside from, your soul is wisdom. Aim at it? Maybe. If I can actually look at it. If the textures are high enough res to hold out. Wisdom is... It's P... It looks like P-E-T-T-E-P... That... What? That's illegible, and... That is also completely illegible. And, aside from an... Oh, wisdom is better than... I think that's gold. But what's this? Wisdom is better than... Okay, so this missing the bottom half. Those are B's. Silver and gold. Okay, so wisdom is better than silver and gold. Okay, right. Okay, good. You got better eyes than me. Fantastic. Maybe it's the way the I don't know. Maybe it's the way the stream was compressing the image, so it looks a little better. But wisdom is better than silver and gold. Don't gain the world and lose your soul. Wisdom is better than silver and gold. Nice song. Just in time. Boy, I'd like enemy slow on those guys. Fuck. Christ, it's another one. It ages of practice reading Final Fantasy plots on CRT. Yes, CRT. Oh, okay, so, 656. I'd like to shoot that, but double take was actually taken there. But which one? Joke is I already know one. I already know one, and it's a meme. How big of a meme? A meme. How did I know that? I'm Homura. That's how I knew that. So think you could explain the setting of this game? Kind of, but looking at a hand in Killer7, the whole setup for the entire thing is completely amazingly convoluted. So it's not an honest explanation, it's more of a what can you get out of theory crafting in this setting? Because I've already put something together, and I've also basically I put together my own little take on this from my early fresh thoughts in a cassette. Also, additionally, just to completely bust this whole shit wide open, though, I did actually stand here just shooting these, just to figure out which ones were which. Ah, right, so we... It's a puzzle. Introducing the ultimate wrestling legend, Iron Mask! Otherwise known as Iron Cock if you've watched Gundam F91. Iron Mask, the symbol of ultimate strength. Master Smith has become Iron Cock! And yes, using pre-gained knowledge and totally safe scumming like Omra, I managed to actually, get that way ahead of schedule, but I think he's just faster now, or rather he shoots faster now and he still doesn't reload. Okay, we were in here before. See, I just totally broke that wide the fuck open. Forgetting the guns are held higher now too. I think that's basically it. It basically puts it more aligned, since it was somewhat aiming at the ground before, so now it's aligned entirely with the crosshair. A cassette. Away! Whoosh! That was the same fucking classroom. I was just... Oh. Well, there you go. I already know about this. Locker 666. L3G. L3G. L3... What the fuck is LG? L3G? That one I don't remember. I've already completed this puzzle. I'm that good. That one I remember because this took a lot of time to figure out. I still fucked that up because I didn't get it quick enough, but oh well. Okay, so we go back down here. There's a classroom. Change the wild. Almost amazing. There's no R in there, though. Wald. Wold. What's over here first? Oh, Union. We already solved the puzzle, though. I don't even fucking need your stupid ass. Ha ha! I figured everything out. I can advance the plot on my own. I don't need to kill people for your entertainment. So, probably should dump any blood that we have in here. I think we've got a lot. Yep, 600. Ah, yes, 4 vials.
Don't make me fit you.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. They never notice.
Well, skills, right? One day I'll remember that, but at this rate, it's going to be the end of the fucking game by the time that happens. Okay, speed level 5. Criticals, almost. Need more blood. Still not good enough. I suppose Khan would maybe be good at that, because it's such a large target. Those things are such large targets, and they're so easy to track, like everybody else is too slow to track, but Khan just kind of spams everywhere. It's a special kind of lock. check the map here. Is there anywhere that I haven't been? Although I think... I think there's something... I remember this because this is, 666 and 667, I think, are in... Well, that is... No. Some of these are used to open the door. Get back in there, Travis. So, it would be... Well, I already did it, so I only needed to do it once. Right. There's two puzzles there. One of them unlocks the mask, and the other one unlocks the door. Both of all of you mindlessly shooting at the lockers until you find the right ones. Nairobi. Cool tricks, though. Travis, once again, America has the most secure elections in the entire world. I'm not sure what you're getting at, sir. Exactly, Cinnamon, you know, most secure elections. Joe Biden was elected fair and square. There's clearly no foul play at all. That's that's insane and insurrectionist talking. Oh, sweet mother of Christ. That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to sit here and farm blood for a second. Mostly it's the thin blood. Definitely not because they're threatening to put people in prison otherwise. Most secure. Yes, most secure. First world country. Nothing to see here. Go home. Damn it. God damn it. Spooky. Like that Gmod LiDAR fucking bullshit. But you see, it's kind of funny how you sit there and you realize, playing, doing the boss battle like that, that the smiles are horrible, but you're feeding off of them in order to beat them. It's funny, isn't it? You've created a sort of economy by which, well, you win in the end, but which you grow stronger by killing them. But the thing is, when you kill them, you have no more. You don't have any more opportunities for advancement. So isn't that kind of strange? It's almost like you don't want to kill them. It's almost like you want to keep sitting there forever. Lockerbie. Wow, that's fucking spicy, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Right, that's totally how the Electoral College works. Well, Washington is a key state, however, it's not a fucking swing state. Historically, it's as blue as California for the most part, and, well, we'll see what happens when, the next, when the next election rolls around. I didn't want to go that way, and I paid for that. No joke, Pelosi even said that the only people that study our history are conservative because only conservatives care about the past. So historians are just propagandists for domestic terrorists that conservatives are. Yeah, sure, okay. Anyone who remembered what we said yesterday and dares to call us wrong for being hypocrites and inconsistent for saying different things today is a domestic terrorist. Gee, I wonder, wow, this... Remember, 1984 was a warning, not an instruction manual. Wow, okay, they all kind of spawned on top of each other there. Yeah, the book that said, something along the lines of, history has stopped. There is only an endless present where the party is always right. Well, that's perfectly for their gain, right? Because if they're always right, they're always in control, and if no one remembers what the fuck happened yesterday, then, nobody can prove them wrong, right? Once again, 1984 is a warning, not an instruction manual. Maybe a liberal, but I do not support this kind of rhetoric. I wouldn't be a liberal then at this point, really, honestly. I would not be a left-leaning person in America because it seems like a fucking lost cause. All it seems like I'm doing is pandering to incredibly corrupt people. We have always been at war with Belka. Now Gib Clay, yes. Pretend video game politics are much, much more entertaining than real life politics. Okay, still got blood to spare, too.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men.
Yes, clicking the right buttons.
These
Almost. Little bit more blood. I like video game politics. They make me smile when the world tries to make me cry. Wise words there. They try to make things interesting. In real worlds, they try to make things awful. For the gain of someone else. Usually it isn't you. Also, we're already here? Now, I think this is the biggest meme of them all. I can't remember how to beat it, but it's the biggest meme of them all. That strange door in the center we're not going to yet, though. Interesting. The Galactic Tomahawk Smile. Yes. It's firing Tomahawk missiles at us. See, just aside from just shooting it repeatedly, I don't think there's a better way of doing this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. GDI, please! Heal! Ow. Use Luchador. It might be the smart idea. If I just kept firing and tried to, you know, get around that, I probably would have got I maybe would have, like, pulled that out at the end, but wow, Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't make me say it again.
Yes, Galactic Tomahawk Smile. Which kind of hints towards, yeah, these are being worked on and these aren't exactly natural. So they keep implying that the U.S. government has something to do with the production of heavenly smiles, that they aren't exactly a natural occurrence. They don't, apparently they don't have, they may have more to do with that man in the green coat, or none at all.
Cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Dan, come on. Stop your shit, Dan. Jesus fucking Christ, Dan. We've got a lot of fucking puzzles to do. Don't give me this shit. Alright. Now we send Ironcock at it. Remember the eternal words of wisdom. If things were truly impossible and irreparable, their propaganda would be both meaningless and redundant. This is true. Lots of things that they do in an attempt to keep people under control shows you that they still need some level of control. Or rather, they need some level of cooperation from you in order to get this to work. Otherwise, they wouldn't need to do any of this. They wouldn't have to put so much effort on putting on such a face if they didn't actually need you to cooperate willingly. Did we get it? Yes. The Tomahawk Smile has been vanquished. Received tape. Yes, good. We have the tape. Though I think we have all of the tapes now. Yes, we do. Well, let's get the fuck out of here first, before we actually stop and listen to them. Save. We get any blood out of that? No. Because we had to kill it with the luchador. Where's this? Well, no, that doesn't go anywhere. That was just the hallway, the tiny space that where between me, the door, and the other traverse point, basically. The principal's office.
And who might you be?
Benjamin Keene.
Would you like to join me for a game of Russian roulette?
Okay, Mr. Principal. Sure.
Come on. How about it, son? If you win, I'll let you in on a little secret. How to hit on women with 100% success.
Deal.
And if I lose?
If you lose, then I want you to kill the president.
All right. It's a deal.
Are you a bad enough dude to kill the president?
To say it, but you got guts, son. No way I'm gonna die today. Or tomorrow, for that matter. At least not until the election is over. It takes more luck than this game to run a country, damn it. I'm on a roll. I'm hot. It looks like Lady Luck's on my side today. What's a country? Who are the people?
What are borders?
What are politicians?
That too, I suppose.
Who knows? I just wanted to become a president. All I need is to hear the empty click of this gun, and my dreams will come true.
Looks like you lose, son. Sorry, but a deal's a deal.
That was 6 shots.
This gun holds 7 bullets. I'm a professional. You can't fool me, old man.
You
6 or
we're
7?
both
7.
Sick. The only time we feel alive is when we put our lives on the line. It's a sad reality. But we people are never satisfied. We'll always seek a higher rush. The history of the United States rests within the walls of this institution. It's an old tradition that has continued since the first presidential election. I want you to see it through to the end. And by the way, women are all the same.
Thank you, Mr. President. But you get 7 bullets. It holds 7 bullets. Killer 7. 7. You got it. Dink. Oh, I get it. And thanks, fun. Yeah, it's all memes. Just like how the fridge in No More Heroes and Bad Girls Boss Battle room, the fridge says Chiller 7. Also, when, you know, the pigeon crashes through a fucking window, this game. Chairman's room? Oh wait, that's the way out, right. I mean, yes, but we are also still a team, but... Are you sure you don't have any other information? Except it didn't tell us anything at all, but okay, so... Enter code. Okay, so it's gonna be... Five. 5. 4. 9. Ah, yes, the second code. However, because holy sweet mother of Christ, there's a lot of things to remember in the current setting, I've taken the liberty of writing all this shit down. Now, let me see exactly what fucking page is on. If I can remember exactly which fucking page I wrote all this fucking nonsense on. Hang on here. Ah, right. Actually, I didn't write it down. I guess we have to listen to the tapes for that one. I don't actually know this one I missed. He did the first one, but this one we actually have to listen to the tape to get. So, let's review.
It's been a few days since the presidential election.
Today's the
I didn't write that code down. I forgot about that code. I wrote everything else down. Holy shit, because there's a lot of shit to remember in these tapes.
FBI agent assigned to the Apollo branch. An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place.
But now we can listen to all the
My
tapes now.
purpose, to investigate any connection between this school and the presidential election. As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt. I knew something was up when they assigned me to take this investigation. Whoever finds this tape, do me a favor and look for the other tapes. I'll record my findings in these tapes. My first finding, 55549. It's the number of delinquent students here, and also the combination to unlock the safe. Don't forget it.
Right. One code. We got that one. 2 people told us that.
Albert, there's more to this safe than I thought. It's got a double lock mechanism. I need another combination, but I figured it out. It's 72712. It's the number of criminals in this school. If I'm lucky, I might hit the truth. But digging deeper might cost me my life.
Updated my journal. So, 5, 5, 5, 4, 9, and 7, 2, 7, 1, 2. See how easy it is when you write shit down? Wait, fingerprint matched. Wait a minute. How would it know me? How did I know that? Mysterious. The eye. What does it mean? Union won't tell us, but what does it mean? Goodbye, Mr. President. Bleeding for a third eye, huh? Yeah. All the information on the boy, he says. But who? And also, we shouldn't return to the hotel. Yeah, But I think we must. There's something pulling us along and... Hi, Travis. Beirut. Gaultieri took the Union Jack. Aha. It's a special kind of lock. Right. So we can't go to the gymnasium yet. We must return to the school. Keen. Really? But what does all of that mean? I know what it means now after actually playing the game, but what does all that mean, Mr. President? What it means is, holy shit, we have a really, really convoluted fucking puzzle. Vision ring howls. To identify yourself as Amir, please answer these questions. Your surname? Right, unfortunately, I forgot that you have to press escape for this, but right, escape. Now, where does all of this information? Oh, right, it's in the tapes, all those tapes that we didn't actually listen to. Right. Let's have a listen. So you've seen the first two.
I ran a background check on the boy. His name is Amir Parkreiner.
Amir Parkreiner.
Parkreiners. A family damned by the devil himself. Some say that they possess the DNA of crime. It's drawn the attention of many academics. It appears that Amir Parkreiner was sent to this school by the government. Assigned as his teacher was the former principal. His name's... He's the key person linked to some kind of underground organization.
Amir Parkreiner. And if you remember correctly, all of those letters were addressed to Amir. You know, from Johnny. So,
It's Hulbert. And I must say I'm damn glad to still be alive. Still being able to record my findings. I heard a voice. More like laughter. I tried to locate the owner of the voice. There's something roaming around in these halls. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. This place is dangerous beyond my imagination. I've got to find a safe place. Just a minute ago, I found a student ID. The ID number is 00480-158. It's Hulbert. It's safe here. Just
it's
after
safe.
12. A quiet night outside the school. But inside the walls of this school, the voices still continue to echo. I think I'm going to go mad. It sure doesn't help my chronic headaches. Well, at any rate, I confirmed his birth date. It's November 22nd, 1942. Wait a minute. This can't be right. That's over 50 years ago. It's Hulbert. I don't have time, but I found out where Amir is from. There were some documents sent from Alabama regarding his parents' blood types. The father, type A, the mother, type O. If their blood types are correct, then Amir's blood type must be wrong. It just doesn't match. Not only that, the DNA analysis doesn't match either. What the hell's going on here?
Who is this Amir?
It's Hulbert. I'm in the library of the PTA. About Amir's parents, or should I say so-called parents. Their names are Michael and Catherine. They died in a car accident when Amir was 4 years old. Something about this car accident seems fishy. I better continue my investigation. I sense something bad here.
But Amir is connected with the Smith Syndicate because Old Man Harmon was able to find Johnny and kill him while Johnny was apparently gathering information for Amir. So Amir is connected with us, but who is Amir?
My name's Hulbert. My investigations on Amir Parkreiner led me to this school. I'm not even sure if the whole thing's even real. It all seems surreal. I don't know if anyone will believe anything on these tapes, but I gotta tell the truth. Amir Parkreiner died on April 28th, 1952. The registration of residence indicates that he was living with his parents. Then, who is the Amir attending this school? Have the records been fabricated? The government has gone too far.
And apparently the Amir is an assumed name that is not actually in any relation to the Amir on these records. Curious. Why would they have to cover things up like that?
Facts don't tell the whole story, or the truth. It's so cliche, but it's the truth about the state this country is in. This school is controlled by the government of another nation. Students here are trained to become elite agents to work for the government. Graduates are assigned to leading positions in the government and promised their life. Some are recruited as Yakumo party members. Those selected become key players in the intelligence war. In other words, they have the capability to spark some fires in the United States. That's the job of a Yakumo party member.
And now the Yakumo are in on this one, so Japan is also involved in this one too. What's going on here? Have we stumbled upon a global conspiracy? I think so. With the last tape.
Okay, this is it. It's all over. Whoever's listening to this tape, destroy it. A social security code like Eagle doesn't exist. Only the chosen ones are given such codes. Amir is an ace brought out by the Yakumo. He's a dangerous individual everyone fears. And he's standing right in front of me. Incredible. Amir.
Well, that's abrupt. But okay, so we have all of the information we need out of these tapes. However, that's a lot of that's a lot of information to digest and remember, and they are all going to be on the test. So, this is where the journal came into play, and like a certain someone said a long time ago, even smart people forget things. This is a lot of information to digest, so this is exactly what the journal is for. And the first time I played this, I had to take screenshots of all of the subtitles in the tapes in order to remember all of the fucking things, because it's a lot. To identify yourself as Amir, please answer these questions. What is your surname? Parkreiner. Which is a hell of a fucking thing to remember how to spell. Your student ID is 00480158. Your state of birth, Alabama. Your birth date, 11/22/1942. Your blood type. Now, you see, this is the thing. His father's is type A and his mother's type O, but Holbert said that they didn't match. So the only other option would be type B. And the father's name is Michael. Funny, that's my father's name as well. The mother's name is Catherine. What is your date of death? How do you have a security system based around a person that's already dead? Unless it's a code name, but it would be 04/28/1952. So he was 10 years old when he died. What is your social security code? Eagle. Which, that's a really easy one to remember, but that's not actually a social security code, but okay. It's a lot to fucking remember. Good thing I wrote it down. And so we go now to the gymnasium. The door is opened. The way is clear. There is no 10th question, because there was no information in the 10th tape. The only question it answered is, where is Hulbert now? Dead. Huh? Three-eyed monster. Also just a prank, bro. Three eyes. But Cass Bloody Sunday was killed by the Smith Syndicate, says Johnny.
The press is gonna be all over this one. The United States cover will be blown.
So this is dirty politics.
The presidential election is in the hands of the Education Ministry. They manipulate the votes and bring forth political leaders.
Explain.
Who's he?
Greg Nightmare. He was the chairman of Education Ministry.
Greg Nightmare.
What is United States? What is the purpose of the president?
I'm Japanese. How the hell should I know?
That line!
There are more important things.
That's probably one of the best fucking lines he's ever come up with.
You are.
It's a fucking CSI opening there. How the fuck should I know how this country works? I'm Japanese. But Wait a minute. Old man Harmon. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I never noticed. I thought those were desks, but those are voting. Oh, I didn't actually notice what those were before, but no, that man's still alive. This is a boss battle now. Yeah, those are voting terminals. Yeah, okay. The secret is shoot him in the crotch repeatedly. Yeah, I just thought they were school desks, but no, those are voting terminals. Oh. The secret has been revealed. Kind of takes a while to do this, but yeah, he just shoots you. So you just have to sit here shooting him. So actually, this takes a lot more damage than I remember. Well, it's on deadly too, so what a surprise. Oh, wait, you have to... Ah. You have to shoot the gun, right? And off goes his pants, and what a surprise, he's a deadly smile. Or a headless smile. And now we shoot him in the crotch. Now we shoot him in the crotch. That do it? Nope. Okay. Right, you have to get him swinging first, and then his pants fall off, and then you shoot him in the crotch repeatedly. Right. I thought his pants fell off just by shooting him. I think they do it on a lower difficulty. I'm not sure. Although...
Collateral shot.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Drop the golden gun. But... Dan can't handle this. But he's the guy with the gun, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no! They're invincible! What am I going to do? But wait, the game hasn't ended yet. Hey, they can't handle this. Even she cannot handle the mystical gun, but can... The vision ring has been... Oh, wait, no, the vision ring's back in the machine. We never took it back. Well, there goes Kaede. Are you getting that this is basically a cutscene battle? It's very dramatic, but... Yeah, it's a cutscene battle. You can't actually kill these. What? Kevin can't handle this either! Killer7, 7 smiles. Yes, we are all going to die here. Coyote Smith, which he doesn't have any upgrades. Is my weakest fucking character, if I believe if I believe. Right, if I remember correctly. He can't pick it up either. Can Con Smith pick it up? No, Khan can't handle it either. He can't handle real guns. He doesn't know anything about actually handling other guns than his Glocks, which he doesn't even fire right. The only one left is the mask! Can Iron Cucks defeat these horrible fiends? He's abnormal. Can he take the golden gun? No, even he cannot take the golden gun. That was our strongest character, dead in a single shot. But Garcian. Garcian can use the golden gun.
Son of a bitch.
But what does this all mean? Why me, though? Says Garcian. Why me? What does the moon really mean here as well? We just came back home after that. That was just a normal outing. Can we go into the room again over here? Nope, not a room. Is Old Man Harmon back? No? No. Oh, actually, he is. He sleeps, though. Nothing to be done. Bloody battle in the Union Hotel. But wait, haven't we done this already? The final order.
Ah, I hope you had a pleasant day, sir. Enjoy your stay.
Yep. Okay, that appeared to be Garcian. But okay, that man that man in the cutscene is dead. There don't appear to be any enemies around, too. That's Khan. But wait! This would mean that all of the Killer7 are dead, right? I don't even get to select the next floor. It's taking me on a ride. Huh. Now, if you're starting to notice, the locations of the soul bullets, the mask, are the same locations of the murders now taking place. Hmm. I can't believe I missed the Killer 6 playthrough. Well, you can catch it in post. Killer 7, though. Killer 8 is the incredibly hard fucking sequel difficulty. Yes, but now it's Killer 5. There's only 5 remaining. It's Kaede, eh? Who didn't lock the door. Too obvious. Should have been under the bed. Also, where are your guns? But why green sleeves? Multiple questions need to be answered about this, and also why this incredibly strange fucking color palette. Mills? Yes. Yes, the explanation of that's actually how our election system works to begin with, but not by the education ministry changing the votes. No, actually the public vote, or the popular vote in the US election system is totally worthless and doesn't mean anything. I forget their position. The representatives chosen by the governor of the state, I believe, for the electoral college decide totally on their own who gets elected by casting their votes for a specific candidate. They don't actually have to listen to the popular vote of the nation, nor their own state. They just typically vote in harmony for it. You see, the Founding Fathers were actually quite intelligent, and they realized that direct representation was actually a terrible fucking idea, because the populace can be swept up by incredibly stupid ideas and movement. So that if the public actually got to decide who was actually president in the midst of one of these fits of populist movement, they may actually pick, and stop me if I'm being provocative here, a bad choice. Wow! Yeah, the electoral college vote. Yes, that's what I was saying. The electoral, so the public votes are completely worthless. So Suda's got a smart idea, but quite like Hideo Kojima, this is funny the first time I saw this because I immediately thought of this. Hideo Kojima's war economy, he actually got it kind of wrong in the same way where no, we don't actually, our votes do mean nothing. The war economy is actually way worse than what Hideo Kojima came up with. So in the same manner, the conspiracy here is actually worse than actually making something out to be that's actually in reality worse. No, we don't actually pick the president of the country with our own votes. We just suggest towards the electoral college who should be the president based on what we want. The electoral college doesn't actually have to listen to us at all. It's just that if that were to happen, it would highlight the fact that the person who placed the representatives in the electoral college, i.e. the governor of the state, would probably lose his job because the people he picked didn't actually pick the president that the popular vote showed the people in that state actually wanted. However, at any fucking point, anybody on higher up in the chain can jump shark and not listen to the American people. So, yeah, this is the country. It's actually way worse than we don't need to stuff ballots and, polls in order to actually achieve this result. It's just that if you want to make it a show, you kind of do. Somewhat, I guess. However, so it's almost like direct representation is generally a bad idea, and the popular vote isn't actually what people think it is. It's almost like the moment people actually got what they wanted, i.e. electing someone other than Donald Trump, it turned out to be a horrible fucking nightmare, didn't it? It's almost like the Founding Fathers saw this one fucking coming, and if the Founding Fathers had any say in it, they probably would have re-elected Trump. But they're not here now, and all we have is a bunch of screaming morons that are possessed by the need to feel important by saying shit they don't actually mean. Politicians by any other name, I suppose. But yeah, this is funny. This is kind of the weirdest subplot, because it's like... It's trying to be clever, but in the end, it's not actually right. And the way that it's wrong is actually, in thinking that the popular vote actually matters at all. It's not actually how it is. If you wanted to make this a little bit more accurate, you would probably have a syndicate or a secret society quite like the Yakimos, who are controlling the electoral college, who decide amongst themselves how to actually rig the vote, and rigging the vote or making the popular vote look closer than it is actually a front to cover the decisions being made by the electoral college, or the corrupted electoral college, but the electoral college doesn't enter into this. So, So, this example, no, the head of the education ministry wouldn't actually be in control of the country. It would be the people who are responsible for putting the representatives in the electoral college who would control the country. So, if you wanted to fix this plot and make it make more sense, that's what you do. However, written by Japanese people, and he even said to himself, When directly asked by Garcian, the man even said, "How should I know? I'm Japanese." So this is somebody in another country trying to make a cute kind of complex plot about how our election system works without actually knowing how our election system works. But anyway, hang on here. Electoral college votes are not a fix, either due to being voters that are secret, can be bought, and are legally unaccountable and protected from corruption investigation. So electoral voting can be just as bad as popular votes. This is why instant runoff ballots are better, because they are algorithmic rather than dependent on someone voting in good faith. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, so that's a way of doing that, but not the exact quote. But within wait, what? What within the quote? What? Democracy functions so long as the majority fails to realize they can extort largesse from the minority. Right? Yeah. It functions so long as the minority doesn't realize they're totally fucked. Right. Not only that, Goon. If the president were elected via popular vote, 5 fucking cities would decide who would be president. Those particular cities have 50% of the total population. Yeah, there's a couple of weird things for deciding what the fuck was going on. And yeah, the raw population, population densities, more people live in cities, honestly, obviously, than people live in, out in the sticks. So this would mean that the cities would control everyone else, which it's not a fucking good idea. Because could you imagine being controlled by people who live in California cities and New York? They would be even more terrible than they actually are right now. Things are pretty terrible, but we're kind of looking at New York and California just crumble. I live in Florida right now. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Meanwhile, we look out in the world, and the big left-leaning meccas, the holdouts, or like the strongholds of the Democratic Party and left-leaning politics are falling apart before our eyes. So this is kind of the United States government is a very complex thing, and if it's found out, if somebody finds a way to break it, it's a bad news for everyone, but it's designed that it's very fucking hard to break. It relies on you breaking multiple pieces, not just one. You have to have lots of people in your pocket in order to actually break the United States government without actually tipping off people that you're outright corrupt. Some would say that they have accomplished this. However, there's a lot of problems that can happen even if you have a corruption, a ring of corruption going on here. Like those votes. But, well, we'll see what happens when the Republicans win the midterm this year and see if Mr. Biden actually survives to 2024. I don't think he is. But anyway, on to the video game again. Enough about current year politics, but I just wanted to point that out, how Killer7 tries to make this sound clever and interesting, but they don't quite get it, but they're Japanese. They wouldn't really know. In fact, most people in this country didn't actually know how our election system worked until Hillary Clinton got beat by Trump, and then we had to have a big conversation about how the Electoral College actually works. Wow. But I suppose it's not necessarily their fault then. But anyway, on to the video game. No. Clever and nuanced. The problem is they didn't go far enough. But yeah, that's the problem. And also, look, it would appear that Coyote Smith actually had a gun. Those are some strange underwear, sir. Looks like you're wearing a jockstrap. He actually had a gun. However, notice that there wasn't anyone in that reflection out there. I think the wall was being reflected, but the person in the reflection wasn't actually being reflected. This is kind of representation of how this entire thing is a very convoluted way to just shoot the man. This is kind of how that explanation for the electoral college, how the votes were rigged in this universe was. It's a very roundabout way to do something you didn't actually really need to do. But I suppose that looks clever. So yeah, you just need to tweak it just a little bit and it'd be perfectly fine. But yes, Coyote Smith is dead. Is anyone keeping count of how many killers are left here? I think we're at, like, killer 2? There's 2 left? So now the game's title is Killer 2. Actually, Kevin and Dan. However, Cinnamon, you might think, where's Dan? But if you were paying attention, the person who was shot in the lobby wasn't the same guy that we were talking to in every cutscene. He had glasses. The person in the cutscene where, you know, the person who gets shot in the cutscene was actually Dan in the lobby. Dan apparently wasn't even a killer. Dan was literally just the dude working the front desk. Very subtle. I didn't notice that the first time through, and I'm like, I had the same question, like, so where's Dan? Where's Kevin? We killed everyone else, but so where's Kevin? And Kevin's the guy in the lobby. But Killer 1.
Be the one they call the Bloody Heartland. You here to kill the Smiths?
Dan's just this guy. Kevin's just this guy. Kevin Smith is just this guy.
Goals too high. What do you want? Who do you want, huh?
You.
And if you remember exactly what Travis said in this room, that it was embedded in the chair. He was talking about the soul bullet, but that's the bullet that killed Dan. It was embedded in the chair because Dan was shot in that chair. And Travis was sitting in the same chair. They fucking with you. Everything's coming together. Actually, not a whole lot's coming together, but a lot of things are coming together. This game doesn't explain itself nearly as much as you actually want it to, but the thing is, it leaves interesting holes. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Everyone's coming up dead! But now it's just Garcia. Oh. Kill the past. But yeah, so the funniest thing about all of this, is just the realization that Kevin is just some guy. He's just some guy.
Naturally, I found myself being led to this place.
Long journey, but it ends here, Garcian. Now, I think it's time I called you by your real name, Emir Parkreiner.
Gasp!
Allow me to introduce myself.
I'm Emir?
Smith. I'm the man you saw in your past.
But wait.
Do you remember?
You're Harmon
the
Smith.
incident where 6 people were murdered in this hotel? You must have seen it yourself. Because you were the killer. The assassin, Emir Parkreiner, was the ace of aces. Who would have thought the killer was a mere 13-year-old? It was a deliberate crime targeted toward the Smith Alliance. It consisted of 7 members, but the leader wasn't included in the 7. Later investigations found his dead body inside a safe of a school. The investigative unit called them the Killer7. But the whole affair was never made public, not because this was an aberration from society, but because it involved national security issues. Unfortunately, a curse brought upon you by old traditions. You, Amir, are an assassin controlled by the government.
Who's that
Someone
guy?
who's watching your every move. From the second when I first took you in on the roof. You were one of the very few assassins with class, but you were out of control. Still, there was something venerable about you. Then it occurred to me, you were no longer a mortal being. Within you, ever so quietly, evil had opened its eyes.
So, I'm the maniac? Well, yes, obviously, everyone here is the maniac, but I'm the maniac? So, I'm Amir Parkreiner, who was taken in after killing everybody else by Harmon Smith. Who is that guy? Who is Old Man Harmon in the wheelchair, but they both exist at the same time. And Johnny was writing letters to Amir, who is me, hired by me in order to investigate the Smith Syndicate, which I am. So I hired Johnny to spy on us. I hired him to spy on our own agency, to then kill him ourselves. I don't know who the fuck the man in the second seat is, but apparently rumor has it that man's name is Dimitri, and he's... Spoilers. If spoilers needed to be spoiled anymore. But save now. If we needed to keep track of spoilers here, but we still need spoilers. We still need spoiler control here, because we're not at the end yet, but I'm gonna... This is a lot to unpack in the last couple of minutes. It's a lot of important answers for some of the game, but not all of them, but let's get on with it. We were told to go to the roof, weren't we? Or rather, the roof was important, wasn't it? Very interesting design of this area. This still looks like it was made in Blender in like 5 minutes and untextured. That literally is an untextured model. But, The Forbidden Room.
What took you so long?
Nice view, isn't it?
It's different. Time here is warped.
To finish this game peacefully is my last wish.
Guess that won't happen. We've been interrupted again.
Has another come to surface?
A sight for sore eyes.
Haven't seen you around for a long time.
Come in.
Please.
Wow, okay. Okay. Who the fuck are those guys? I don't know. That's supposedly Harmon and the villain of the story, but are they? Are they really? What's really going on? I don't think anyone really knows. It's me, but an alien. Yep. Oh, right. I have to kill myself in order to move on as a person. But who am I after I do this? What will I really be? Can I forget the past this simply? Can I just shoot a physical representation of my past with a golden gun and have it be done? Well, only one way to find out. Oh, well. Maybe we try again. Ah, there we go. There we go. Took 2 shots. Man, the past is fucking stacked, man.
No, it wasn't me. It can't be. It's all a misunderstanding.
What's really in the suitcase, Garcian? So this brings the obvious question here. Are the people that I have been playing in the alternate personas actually people, or is it just Garcian playing a role? And yes, that means in Kae's case, it's Garcian pretending to be a woman. There seems to be some kind of conduit between, this world and the next one in terms of there being literally fucking ghosts everywhere. But are they real? Are they hallucinations? Are they real ghosts that are really, really there? Or are they something else? Are they just Garcian hallucinating and thinking that there are other people around while he talks to himself in his mind? But it would appear that on a physical level, Garcian is the only one wielding those weapons, shooting real people, and what we see is an idealized view of the other characters superimposed on top of him. Or it could be that the ghosts of those characters possess Garcian's body in order to actually act in his stead. Maybe. There's a lot of ways that you can slice this. They're Emir playing a role. Even Garcian is Emir playing a role. Yes, this is also true. Emir is playing even Garcian. Garcian is Emir's, I guess, personification of a perfected version of himself, how he sees himself as a cold, emotionless, professional, and, exceptional hitman. So, even that's a persona. So the question is, where does this really end here? Where is Emir start and the spirits of other people exist? Because we clearly see ghosts, apparently, even of the people we've killed. Multiple personalities that are souls of those you killed that, through magic blood in his veins, make him shapeshift, because Garcian is part of Heavenly Smile. Yeah, that's also a way of looking at that if that's straight from the horse's mouth. You are, in fact, a Heavenly Smile. You're just really fucking good. But there's a lot of ways that you could say, even if you didn't know that, even if Diabito, let's say Diabito, that wasn't true. There's a lot of ways you could look at what's going on and just kind of pretend off into corners and come up with new ways to justify and reason a lot of these things, and also the people responsible for the port. Good job, pretty good port, aside from that weird-ass infinite reloading bug that I encountered. Right, so this is why this is interesting, even though it loses you like 6 ways from Sunday, honestly. There's a lot of stuff that you could imply with this, and then you could start to build in completely different directions. Harmon Smith is, in this case, how he sees yin to the world's destructive yang. Yes, I suppose yes, but we'll get to that. We'll get to those two. Hence why white-haired Harmon is kinder than the actual Harmon Smith. It's also why Vamp and Harmon are riddled with bullets. Right, and what's his name? Long or Lang or something? What the fuck was his name again? Because he only said once. Remember, Garcian is Emir playing the role of Harmon Smith. Yeah, also right, he's also playing the role of Harmon Smith, too. So, in a weird way, that whole hallucination during the first scene or every situation where Harmon comes out to shoot people isn't really Harmon, it's Emir playing the role of Harmon and then having an argument with what's-his-face. Again, I can't remember his fucking name. So, 2 of them dying is knowledge of the world, how he sees the world collapsing. I guess good and evil collapsing at the end of the road here, but we're not at the end yet, so we can't really say everything. There's still one more important scene. There's 2 possible endings. what he considers good and evil. Right, yeah. There's a lot of things between perspective of the character and perspective of everyone else. That wonderful smile is gone for eternity. The end. Actually, no, it's not. Fuck you. We're not over yet. According to Suda, Garcian became a smile after he killed the Smith and absorbed their souls. So that, well, Ymir did. So that Garcian Smith is, in fact, a heavenly smile who is just really fucking good at not exploding when he touches people. But there's also the subplot, and... Lion! But there's also the subplot of... the US government, or someone, attempting to create heavenly smiles artificially, which would explain who Emir Parkreiner, aka Garcian Smith, actually is. But then again, you could also say that Emir Parkreiner isn't really Emir Parkreiner. He was taken in by the US government, and this is an assumed name. And also looking into Hand and Killer7 shows the plot line is incredibly convoluted and is also way more funny shit. Like, for example, Harmon Smith's actual name is Harmon Delta Head. With a whole bunch of really ridiculous, more fucking names. And the man sitting next to Harmon in the scenes where he's in the hotel talking might actually be someone mentioned very briefly as Dimitri, but after we see this, then I can talk about that a little bit more, but let's get on this. So 3 years later, we kill a flag. Symbolic. We may be killing a country. Unless the explosions are the random violence. Yes, the metaphorical explosions. Battleship Isle. There's a place called Battleship Isle in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The destruction of Battleship Island in the North Pacific. Showdown. 3 years later... Sorry, I used to take psychology. It's interesting to have other people's perspective on this, because this is so loose with what it's doing, and I have glowing green eyes. So, Sim, why do I have glowing green eyes? Why does Garcia now have glowing green eyes that I can't actually see, but I have glowing green eyes? Can't see in this angle, but we'll see it. I don't have the vision ring anymore, however, I can still see the heavenly smiles. Probably because, if taken correctly here, and Garcian Smith is actually a heavenly smile, it may be that what we're doing is exactly what Garcian Smith was designed for. Or rather, cultivated into by the US government, a counter to the heavenly smiles, being able to slaughter them in mass. Not all smiles are the same. The low tier ones are the kamikazes, but the high tier ones are the ones that can make lower tier ones and are the supernaturally powered immortals you see in the game. Garcian became a high tier one when as Emir absorbed the Smiths and indulged in his when as Emir absorbed the Smith and indulged in his divine level ultra violence. Yeah, this is also where it comes back to, showcasing, or rather remembering that heaven and hell and divinity in this world are very different from what we would see it as here. And also, yes, glowing green eyes. Also, a new suit for once. Glowing green eyes. Also, what's Battleship Island? Why is it abandoned? Never explained. This is like, again, whatchamacallit, Dark Star's castle in the middle of fucking nowhere. Why is this here? Fuck you. Why is Speed City also deserted? Fuck you. Remember, these are the same world.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
And what is Battleship Island? But, you know, what was this place originally? However, you could see that it was overrun by Heavenly Smiles. So, was this the place where they were attempting to create Heavenly Smiles artificially? Garcian was cultivated as a weapon against God, Devil, and as a key to lock shut Heaven/Hell. Again, this is... If I could find a place that explicitly states this is one thing, but this is so open. A lot of this is left completely open to interpretation that you don't really know what the fuck is going on when you actually put the game down, and you're just left to think. But in that regard, once again, you can come up with interesting ideas to branch off of this, which I have in some extent. His eyes are green. Technically, green is the heart chakra, which is representation of compassion and kindness. So I'm all good now? So take that as you will. Now,
You boys are almost done. You don't need to go around killing everybody anymore. The last of the Heaven Smiles is in the back. The big boss. If you do him, then it means you've eradicated all of them. No more terrorism. Hail to the free world. But I wonder, what'll become of you guys if terrorism is the law of nature? You know, you should kill me now, because you don't want us hanging around, know what I mean? If I'm alive, I'll give you a run for your money. Even an assassin like yourself. Better be prepared, because blood must atone for blood. So, which will you choose? Your own country, or watch our retribution? Your fucking decision.
Now we choose what ending we have. However, the choices are between kill him and save America, or let him live and watch Japan declare war on the United States as retribution for the nuclear attack that they may or may not have actually... I don't know who started the nuclear attack, but we clearly didn't stop it. So I'm not sure which one's canon here, because this is very important in where things diverge. Because this would be, if Japan declares war on the United States, this would actually make some sense in the timeline, because this would be the war that causes No More Heroes to look so completely fucked in the head. However, this is actually farther ahead than the timeline. So, this would be, I'm not exactly sure when No More Heroes 3 takes place, but this would be about the same time. So I don't actually know what the fuck part of this is canon. However, in a way, letting the man live and letting the challenge against us, as he put in front of us, challenge against ourselves, Stan, let him throw down the gauntlet and then accept the challenge to kill him at a later date, would be, I suppose Suda-esque at this point, because that's kind of how everyone's insane. They're all junkies for basically challenges that risk their own lives, challenges that, gamble with your own lives, and if you beat people, that means you're the best. The best. The best. So, letting him live and letting him fuck up the situation more just to have a bigger challenge later on, just to, again, overcome it and prove that you were stronger the entire time, sounds very Suda. However, we could also disregard that and just kill him now, which is, in a way, ending the contest, because if we kill him now, we were totally better anyway. And I'd like to think that every Suda character that actually had the chance to kill someone who challenged them would kill them immediately if they could. So this is a really equal choice, and I have no idea how this fucks with the timeline. So, well, I suppose we kill him. Killing people outright can be considered a twisted form of compassion, but it is a form of cruel compassion in a way to prevent future misery, which is killing him, yes. Blood for the Blood God? I mean, if we wanted blood for the Blood God, we let him start World War III over here. However, well, I'll put it like this. God bless America! All right. Get that shit out of here. We still got things to do here. So, by killing him, I have, in fact, not overthrown the corruption that is apparently running rampant in the country. However, a world war is also not a good thing, so, yes, and there's no guarantees that the invading Japanese army would be able to overthrow the United States. However, I did save before, so we can actually go back and see the other ending, too. So I guess we'll do both. And wait a minute! That's Old Man Harmon. And this is that room, that other room where we can't save. The blood room still works, but there isn't any blood. Huh. I'd say kill him because you don't let weeds grow. Also, I like Japan. They'd get curb stomped. Well, yeah, cinnamon, but that's the thing. It implies that Japan invades with the United Nations Army. So basically, everyone declares war on America for... Wait a minute. What? Now, wait. But now we're back in the trailer. But... how? The trailer's in Seattle. Why is it down in the bottom of Battleship? Alright, this is when people still believed in the UN. Well, I suppose a little later after that one, but yeah, the UN was... the UN is basically the UN in, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion, where the UN is actually a functioning world government, essentially. Because they... well, in Eva, they kind of had to, because the whole second impact thing. They kind of had to band together in order to survive with any sort of, like, cohesion. And this is kind of the same thing, minus, well, second impact. But it was implied that there was some form of war, I think. But, wait. Hey, get back here! It's a man in red, but the only man in red we know is... Irazaru? It was you the entire time? Shock! Yes, apparently we were working for the devil the entire time, or the devil was working for us the entire time. That doesn't change depending on the ending, though. This does. The end! So evidently, with the loss of the Yakumo Party's leader, well, America just destroys Battleship Island and then covers up all the evidence, and then there's only the nuclear attack which destroyed Japan, which apparently nobody fucking did anything about because who's gonna fuck with America? Only the people that are already dead, that we did. Well, that we assisted in. So that's the way that ends, and in a way that seems more correct, but I don't know which ending is effectively canon, though. So... oof, glorious Nippon Steel could not protect the island nation. Nope. So, the endings are, well, the endings, but I think we skip these. Can we skip these? No, we actually have to watch this. But so, there's still an after credits scene here. Every country in the world belongs to America. Yes, in a way, Suda is in fact saying this. And, well, the only way to actually stop that is to give in to rampant Japanese nationalism, which is what the other... It's what the other ending is. It's rampant Japanese nationalism. But in a way, both endings are canon. How? How are they canon? Because they completely override each other. Because with Matsuken dead, the revolution or the attack doesn't take place. Also, yeah, Shanghai 100 years later. 100 fucking years later. Hey, wait a minute. Haven't we been here before?
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harmon, the world won't change. All it does is turn. Now, let's dance.
It's a cycle. This shit keeps happening over and over and over again. So, that ending seems to imply that, actually with the other ending, that it seems to imply that America's been conquered and it's like Blade Runner now, with ascended, like, Asia, overtaking America. So, I don't know, how are both endings canon that you can't really do that? However, that ending doesn't, that ending cutscene doesn't change no matter which ending you pick. So I suppose the endings don't matter? Or rather, each one kind of leads into the same thing? I suppose? I don't know, so Diabeto, explain how this is true. Don't save over. No, yes, don't save over. So we can go back and look at the other ending, because why not? And now it's Killer 8. Which means, well, we can play as Harmon Smith. However, we're gonna go to Killer7 real quick, and we're gonna continue, and we're gonna go to Smile, and then we'll play the last mission again, and this time we'll choose the other one. So I suppose you could play this yourself, honestly, but why not? I was gonna just pick one and be done with it, but why not? It's a short scene anyway. It's not that hard to skip through Lion. But so, Diabeto, how are both endings canon here? Because once you see this, the argument's quite moot. Also, if you haven't been paying attention, the car that Nils is driving, and now the car that Garcian, or Amir, is driving into the scene, is the car that Clemens was driving in you know, which one? The third mission, I think? Clemens was driving in, you know, the cutscene, the wacky cutscene, and apparently it's still coated with Andre Almeida's blood. This car, I don't think, has ever made an appearance. However, it may be, somewhat of an inspiration for the Speltiger, i.e. Travis's motorcycle, but that car doesn't make an appearance anywhere else, I don't think. However, I haven't played Killer is Dead, so that's what I'm gonna have to get to. However, if I remember correctly, Killer is Dead was not actually that very well received. However, if it fits into this wacky fucking timeline, I kinda have to go look at it. Both are canon because the nukes and war inevitably happen, because eventually Japan gets attacked, but also Japan leads an overthrow of America. The order of events changes depending on whether you kill or not kill. Oh, okay. But, so, well, I'm gonna be paying attention real closely when No More Heroes 3 comes out, because this is about the same area for No More Heroes 3 to come out. Well, this is about the same area where No More Heroes 3 happens. So no spoilers on that one, please, but I'll see that, like, very interesting to see how No More Heroes jives with this existing in the background. Can you even take damage if they grab you? Yes, actually, you can die here. It'd be very embarrassing to die here, so yes, you do take damage.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
So they are heavenly smiles, they still can actually hurt you. Fucking temporal shenanigans. That would be unsurprising of Suda, but apparently the events that we witness here just happen. We can't really change them, we just delay them. But morally speaking, if you were to even delay a horrible war, that's still a noble act, in a sense. However, but we by doing this, we sustain the corruption of the United States, which you can see as, well, bad, so it's, you know, if we're doing it to avoid a full-scale war and, you know, destruction, you know, and loss of life, then that's somewhat noble. However, doing it by means of, you know, and then by the result sustaining the corruption is, yeah, it's not very good. It just comes down to neutral good, I suppose. Wait, you're telling me this is connected to No More Heroes? Yes, this is the exact same fucking universe. This is No More Heroes prequel-ish. Actually, it's happening ahead of schedule and actually somewhere around the same time. If I remember correctly, No More Heroes 2 doesn't have accurate dating, but some people suspect it's 2007. This takes place in 2010 and past, so I'm not sure exactly when, but this is happening, or the beginning parts of the story are happening alongside No More Heroes 2, probably? So it's concurrent-ish. Yes, however, these events are kind of ridiculous. Silver Case, Killer7, Killer is Dead, and No More Heroes are all part of the Kill the Past universe, which also includes other games that Suda has worked on, but all of those are Japan exclusive, like PS1 games. So good luck getting your hands on those.
You boys are almost done. You don't need to go around killing everybody anymore.
Yes, you're right. The killing is over. Let's be friends. Sega Saturn. Jesus goddamn Christ.
Dozo.
Yes, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. And yes, Harmon Smith, who is here. I'm not quite sure what this means, though. Other than Emir is an experiment, and this is Battleship Island is was somehow involved in the creation of Emir, or rather Garcian, rather the completed form, the perfected form of Garcian. He's just as surprised as you are. Yes, I know, right? So this is, an American probably would hesitate to pick that ending. A Japanese person probably wouldn't. But then again, it would be about causing a war, and, well, the Japanese tend to look upon warmongers in their society with a very, very stern eye. However, but again, killing literally the devil, or, Mephisto, as it were. But then it's time for rampant Japanese nationalism! With Harriers! Evidently. Retribution definite in 2014. The U.S. Allied forces launched a full-scale attack on the United States. So yes, the UN declares war on the United States. The end! The Harriers, not Hornets. They kind of look like Hornets, but they could be Harriers. They kind of both. The wings are a little long for Harriers, but they kind of look like Harriers. But now, if we were to go back and actually look at this... If we could actually... We can't skip these, but... So, there you go. And then Japan and the United Nations declare war on America. What happens then would be rather interesting. Harrionettes. Right. That sounds interesting. Harrionette. But, so... It's interesting to pick these apart because they are special to me, even though Killer7 is somewhat tangentially related. I kind of just wanted to always take a look at this because it was always kind of one of those mysterious sort of esoteric games that you hear people talk about, but they don't really talk very much about what the game actually is. We know now. It's a very interesting sort of drug-fueled sort of thrill ride. It's a very interesting blend of mechanics between a point-and-click adventure game and a first-person shooter. So it's a very unique game to actually play, and the way the game plays out and the way the story is told is also extremely unique. Those are Mitsubishi F1s, are they? Well, I'm not really familiar with the F1's silhouette, so I wouldn't be able to tell. But I suppose, yes, it's similar. But yes, Shanghai, 100 years later, no matter what the fuck happens, we're always here, and apparently... Washington State gets real Blade Runner real fucking fast. Also, evidently... Oh, that's what we missed. I can't remember where... Oh, wait, no. We didn't miss that. That was in... Whatchamacallit. That was in A Hand in Killer7. Right, that was what I was reading. But apparently someone... There was a document that's translated that was something that wasn't included in the game of a reporter apparently learning what the hell Heavenly Smiles are, and apparently Heavenly Smiles, according to this reporter, are created when Mr. the Devil, basically the Devil, I cannot remember his fucking name, but the Devil, basically the light from this man's hand casts on people, and then they turn into Heavenly Smiles. So, that sparkling is legit divine. No bullshit, no anything. That is legit divine. And if divinity creates Heavenly Smiles, what the fuck does heaven and hell look like in this universe? Food for thought. Sorry, do-over. Kunlan, yeah. My mind wants to say, like, Kaolan or something like that, which is close, but Kunlan. So, yeah, that hand, that's the God hand. Literally, that's what it's called. That's legit divine.
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harmon, the world won't change. All it does is turn.
Yep.
Now, let's dance.
And I don't stop coming, 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 and I don't stop coming. You get the point. So yeah, so apparently this is between Old Man Harmon here and Kunlan. This is a cycle, a never-ending cycle between good and evil, or rather, evil, like chaotic evil, and pragmatic. It's like lawful neutral, really. Because, like, pure good in this universe doesn't really exist. And Suda's somewhat pessimistic about his views on the world, but, yeah, in his mind, discussions with Daibito have been kind of important about me, learning some more information. But apparently, according to Suda's mind, yeah, good and evil don't really exist. It's all the same person, and just God's mood swings, more or less. Just God decides to fuck with people. Some days out of the week, and sometimes he decides to be nice. There is no inherent good or evil, and this is echoed in what Handsome Black said in the hotel. There is no justice in this world, only the purity of atrocity. Bad shit happens, and good shit happens. The only thing inherent about them is the spectacle of them. So, the only thing that exists in this universe, apparently, in somewhat convoluted ways, is, in Chinese, Kunlan, a mountain range that represents the barrier between mundane and divine. Right, so there's also something about that in, whatchamacallit, in A Hand in Killer 7 that explains a little bit more, I think. But, so, in a way, in this universe, well, you could say it's the same thing in real life, but in this universe, a poor suffering man can be, can have the luck of, have the luck of gods, and a king, a corrupt, evil king, can be dethroned and lose everything. However, on the same note, a poor suffering man can be handed the fate of a corrupt king and suffer horrible indignities that he does not deserve, and a king can have immense luck like he totally fucking deserved it and wasn't a corrupt bastard and keep on winning. The winners can keep on winning just as hard, and losers can keep on losing just so much as just as equally as you could flip the script there. There is no inherent control or writing mechanism for any of this to happen. The only thing that exists is the spectacle of it happening. The only thing that exists is the spectacle by which the winners win to such hilarious fucking heights that it's unbelievable, and the losers lose to such unimaginably horrifying depth that it's shocking. And, on the flip side, once again, that the losers can be uplifted to heights you would never have suspected them to be, ever attain, and that the winners can be lowered far lower than you would ever suspect someone that successful to be lowered, which we see as karma, but again, that's not karma. It's just a spectacle of how people can have dramatic twists of fate. And there's nobody really watching, is the thing. There's nobody actually controlling the dials. The dials just swing wildly in completely different directions. And that's why this game, and No More Heroes, and all of other Suda's work are so extreme. This is why, inherently, even though No More Heroes was designed intentionally to be loopy because they wanted to work on a loopy game. Apparently they did dark and, serious games before, but then, Suda wanted to prove that they could do something a little bit more lighthearted and funny, so that's why No More Heroes came about. But No More Heroes rides on the same logic of all of Suda's works. That's why everything is so extreme, or at least how I've come to understand it, is because nobody's fucking watching anything. There's no, writing forces and mitigating factors. This is why everything is so fucking extreme. In good, and also in horrible. And also, I just knocked over an empty bottle, but I can ramble about this for hours, but most of it's all just my conjecture. I've had some conversations about with Diabedo about it, and I've also sat here and pondered it myself, because I did want to pick apart and understand this, purely for the sake of knowing how does this work, and what are some inherent, guide rails that this entire thing works on, so that I could maybe write in the style, or take inspiration from this style correctly, and not just saying I'm doing it for the sake of just doing it. I took inspiration from No More Heroes, and basically me being my own, coming up with my own ideas and not actually anything to do with anything that happens in No More Heroes, or what the, or Killer7 or any of the other Suda games. Not actually what the fuck's happening, just shit I created just by looking at them. Which you can do, and like I said, is a way of creating original ideas from this, or just starting off in, original corners. But I'd like to know how everything works first, so I can kind of just tear it apart. Kind of like how I tore apart this scene we're looking at right now, this television. It's a static image, and there's no visible animation aside from what's on the screen. So what happens when you flip the channels is that it flips to a different static image of, the channel being, at the top of the selector. But there's no flashy, effects or anything like that. It's all in the TV. So basically what you do is you take a bunch of pictures, because they're all still images. So you take a picture of this, and you cut out the screen, you make the screen area transparent, and then you take a picture of all of the dials in the selected position, and you just stack them on top of each other. And so you switch between the images when you want to appear like you're switching between the channels. And then in the TV, well, you have to composite it a completely different way, but you could put whatever the fuck you want on there, and you could make it believable like I did with the first pre-show. You can kind of just flip it back and forth and pretend like, haha, I'm adding channels to the television. Something like that in a sort of metaphorical sort of way. Ripping it apart and knowing how it's made so I can kind of walk around in its skin when it entertains me. I did this with Ace Combat 3 in a similar way with, the skin walking the menu screen and making it play a Daft Punk music video. So that's what I want to do, but that's what from a visual effects standpoint, it's from a video editing and, video compositing sort of way. I'd be very good at cutscenes, I suppose, but coming up with original materials like this, the render for this entire scene is kind of an issue. I don't have anything to do that, but I can take the image and, fuck around with Photoshop. But so, learning to do what I just explained for the scene and playing with it for the pre-show, learning how to take this apart from a writing standpoint and recreate it and direct it into new ways that I want it to. I want it to go, but have it feel correct and harmonize with the elements that already exist. From a writing standpoint, if I was going to. That's somewhat why I wanted to analyze these games, because they're special to me, because a certain person, who I keep mentioning, took a lot of inspiration from Suda's work, specifically No More Heroes, but as I read through, Killer7, I noticed a lot of other hints there, like the name Bloody Sunday. So, it's clear that she was taking hints from everywhere around Suda's work. So I wanted to look at this and say, okay, I like this person's writing. Shame I'm not talking to them anymore. I wonder if I could salvage something out of this and find some things that... Find out a way to replicate this sort of writing that, well, I might be able to have my own fun with this. I may never write exactly like her, but maybe that's not my objective in the end. That would be kind of a fool's errand, and people would call me kind of insane. Unfortunately, some people call me insane already, so I suppose I'm not really losing anything like that. But I wanted to pick it apart because I wanted to understand some things. And, well, I suppose in the end, by understanding these things, if me and this person were ever to cross paths again, well, I'd be a little bit easier to work with, I suppose. I'd be able to work with her wild fucking fantasies, much easier, because I can look back at the work that I already knew, and I said, after viewing No More Heroes and Killer7, I can look back, understanding how they work, I can look back at the works that she was working on and go, holy fuck, I should have been doing this the entire time. But I didn't know back then. That was the problem. So I suppose, well, it's for a rainy day like that too, as well as my own sort of writing experience. But we'll see if we actually ever finish a Necronica campaign, either privately or in the Discord. There's still several things that I need to finish before I actually get you a book, but I will get you a book. And then we'll see what happens. But, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Killer7. And I have been your host, Phontomen, and thank you for joining me on this journey here. And tomorrow, we're going to be playing War Thunder, because patch comes out tomorrow. We have to eyeball some things. So, we'll see, because if the SU-25 is, it's not 9.3, I'm not buying it, because I don't have the fucking money right now, but I can swing it for a business expense if it's really overpowered, because, oh fuck, that's gonna be a day of things. But, TLDR, the logic of this universe is might makes right, and those that Spin Doctor said might the best win. Right, so, that's a way of looking at it, I guess, so... Strength wins. If you're stronger, you win. The end. And if you're really good at spinning the idea of you winning to other people and making you think you should win, not just because you're strong, but because you deserve it, then you win even more. Which, I suppose that goes for real life too, but that's something you could take from this Diabeto as well. As the Japanese bureaucrats said in their mission, this is the age of power, or the age of might, or something like that. One guy actually knew what the fuck was up. The powerful get to make moves, and they get to control the weak because they're powerful. They don't have to answer it to anyone because they are powerful. So where does the Tower of Death and Skateboard Death Senpai fall in line with this? Yeah, I don't know where Let It Die falls into this. I haven't looked into that either. I haven't actually even played that. I didn't even realize that was on PC. But yeah, Let It Die is weird. However, there is a connection between Let It Die and also No More Heroes, because the game console that you play on, I can't remember the name of it, but the game console you play Travis Strikes Again on, apparently, according to Suda, was the predecessor of the game console that appears in Let It Die. So, yeah, Let It Die is connected to No More Heroes. Again, he could just be saying, oh yeah, it's all connected, and not really fucking just making, like, low-substance references that don't actually connect. But it's good food for thought, isn't it? Strong and clever. Yeah, the strong and clever win. Though I suppose in the end, Diabito, that's logical. That's not anything new. The man just told us in a very weird way what we already know. Smart and strong people win. Unless they get incredibly unlucky. I suppose luck would be a good thing to add. But then again, if you're clever enough, you don't need luck. But then again, do you? Can bad luck still fuck you up if you're the smartest, most clever person on the earth? I would think yes. So, maybe that's my own spin on that one, because, boy howdy, in some cases I've been lucky, and not lucky at all. Horrifyingly unlucky. Let It Die is the end of time of the universe. Interesting. We'll have a look at that later, but apparently, well, that's a difficult game for the sake of being difficult, but I haven't looked in that game at all, other than you going on an adventure to beat people all the way up to at the top. You successively kill people on floors all the way up to a tower. That's the only thing that I know. I don't have any idea how the game works. As someone who's tried it, it's crazy. Unsurprising and totally expected of Suda Senpai. But, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, good night. I have been your host, Phontomen. This has been Killer7. I'll see you tomorrow morning, very early. If things go to plan, the patch for War Thunder drops at 4 a.m. So I'll probably see you at the crack of dawn if everything pans out. But this has been Killer7, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it. I highly recommend you play it yourself, even though if you've been through the entire ride, you've seen literally everything the game has to offer. However, you could play Killer 8 and experience the memes that is playing as literally Harmon Smith. And now I don't mean wheelchair Harmon Smith, I mean young Harmon Smith. So that's a new character that you can play on Killer 8. However, enjoy one-hit kill deaths for you. So, and enjoy one-hit mode on that one. But I would recommend playing this game through and sitting there and having a think about it to yourselves. It's a very thought-provoking piece. It's not the most amazing game in the world, but it's definitely a unique experience. And, well, we're looking for good when we buy video games, right? We're looking to enjoy ourselves, but unique experiences can compensate for maybe not enjoying ourselves the most, but this is still an enjoyable game, so that's somewhat of an unfair sort of comparison. But unique experiences are useful, even if they aren't necessarily entirely good, I suppose is my point. So unique on its own, being strange, is useful. You may come to enjoy it too, because I did. It's got a certain style about it. It reminds you that games can be actually kind of simple for what they are, but I've rambled too much. Good night, folks. I will see you probably in the morning. I'll let you know. Good night.